First Blood.
Hi, how are you?
Greetings!
Hi, how are you?
Greetings!
Hi, how are you? Hi, how are you?
Greetings!
Greetings! Greetings! Greetings!
Greetings!
Hi, how are you?
Greetings!
Greetings!
Oh, hello guys. Greetings. How goes it?
Greetings!
How are you all today on this fine... It's Tuesday, isn't it? Tuesday. It is Tuesday. How's it? How's it on this Tuesday? Greetings to you all. Greetings, greetings, greetings. Oh, let me do my customary. Congratulations, Holy Roman Empire, for being the first dog, and greetings. Greetings to Unequal Day, Warpugss, Haunting XCOM Spectre, Firestar the Cat, Nut in a Biscuit, The Funny Dorn, Renegade Quib, Stevie McWankfist, Frockmeister, Panzer Toki, Zeracon, Waffle Jester, Just Apples, and Engineer Halo. Greetings, greetings, greetings. Good to see you all, good to see you all. Hope you all are doing fine on this fine Tuesday. Dead tired, almost fell asleep 10 times in like 2 hours. Why are you fighting? Why are you still fighting that war? Just give up. Go to sleep. Respectfully. I mean, I'm happy to have you here, but if your body wants you to sleep, you should probably listen. You should probably give in. For future use sake. Greetings, Sparrow. As you all no doubt can tell from the title or the schedule, or if you just can't read and you didn't look at any of that, we're going to play Scarlet Hollow today. We're going to finish Scarlet Hollow today with our dear buddy old pal Warpugss. So... we should have a good time with that. From what he's told me, it's not tremendously long. It's actually pretty short. So we might play another game afterwards, depending on how brief it is. Let me turn the music down just a smidgerton. There you go. But yeah, we might end up playing a second game potentially. We'll see. We'll see. It depends on how short this actually is, because he said it was really short, but I might find a way to make it really long. Who knows? We'll see. Greetings, Krigsby. Speaking of which, let me. Oh, there he is. There's our little guy, my little chud son. Let me set the game up and do the audio and all that jazz. Unmute my Discord. Make sure you can hear him on Discord. Me do this and this. Bip bop bam. You can see the chat. I mean, you seeing the chat is intentional. You can't join it. I mean, I invite you to try. I'm fairly confident you cannot join that channel, but I invite you to try. But you're supposed to be able to see it. That's the point.
Greetings.
Greetings, Farron. All right, let's unmute. Oh. Awaken, my son. Oh. Are we ready? Are we ready to finish this tale?
I'm ready.
Me. Oh, it's perfect timing. Right as a horse with no name ends, we can transition to the goofus. Okay. Your stream looks fine, right?
Yep, all good.
Right. We'll probably do the recap just because it has been a little bit for me, and I don't.
It's a good one to do. It's a good one to do a recap for. I'll be honest.
It would make sense, yeah. I'd like to continue this world. Oh, it's because it's literally takes up the end.
Yeah, that's where you saved.
Yes, please give a full recap. Should I do a full recap or just of episode 4?
Up to you.
I'll do a full recap.
You can kind of zoom through the stuff you remember if you need to.
Yeah.
The full recap.
The funeral of Pearl and Scarlet, your cousin's mother and your aunt. Seem like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with this side of the family. Take it away, Tabitha.
Welcome to our family's humble estate. I don't remember what voice I gave her, man. I know it wasn't that though. But...
You made her sound very uninterested and unhappy with having to deal with any of this.
Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. I wouldn't go wandering anywhere else if you value your limbs. The floor has been known to give out.
And then we immediately wandered, naturally. As the locks fall, the doors moan open, revealing the entrance to what once must have been an incredibly lavish ballroom. Faintly in the distance, you can hear the quiet notes of an old piano playing from another room. I was too weak to open it. I like how it shows that because it implies that I was going to find something very important there, and I just didn't. So it just cuts away to the next thing.
Because you didn't find anything.
Yeah, I went in there,
left.
but I didn't do shit. We threw up in the diner, I remember that. With all eyes on you, your stomach starts to churn again. The slime refuses to be contained. You've held it back too long, and it yearns to be free, the force more powerful than your comprehension. It barrels through your esophagus. You spot a small trash can. You aim for it as best you can before the slime erupts from your mouth. I love the little girl's face so much. I'd enjoy it. I forget, who was Stella? Was I Stella or were you Stella?
I think you were.
What do you say? Want to tag along? Hold the camera for me while I narrate against a darkening sky, that sort of thing. We got a cryptid hunting YouTuber girlfriend who kind of doesn't handle things well under pressure. You'll eat those words when I come carrying a mountain lion corpse out of those woods at dawn. A single deer remains behind, staring in the beam of Stella's flashlight while Gretchen whines and pulls at her harness. Yeah, we discovered the ditchlings, and then they almost killed her dog, and then they killed Duke. Probably won't read the rest of this because we get the gist of things.
Yeah,
So
when I did this, I just gave like a synopsis
just a
of what we were
brief
looking at.
rundown. I don't need to read it word for word, but we saved the dog because I mean, obviously, we have to save the dog. That's And then they blew Duke's shit smooth off. They straight. Oh, they don't even show Duke's dead body. We meet Wayne. And then we go talk to the grandma, who I'm still not convinced is a good person. She's getting more and more suspicious as time goes on. And Tabitha got really mad at me. Was this the part where Tabitha's like, don't go anywhere, and then I immediately went straight to where she works? Yes, it was. Okay, yeah. And then she says, don't start any trouble, and then we immediately start trouble. The only person in town who truly cares about your safety. Don't forget that. I still don't... I'm intrigued to find out what Wayne is.
I will say, something about this game that I really like, art style wise, is that the artist, whichever one of them, I don't know which one of them draws it out of the two that work on this game, whichever one of them draws people, does a really good job of drawing normal people that don't, like, this town doesn't go over, the game doesn't go over the edge of making everybody weird little freaks.
Yeah, they're not caricatures.
Yeah, like, and in a horror game, I feel like that's rare. You know what I mean? Because it's like, oh, it adds to the atmosphere. What I think this game has way better atmosphere because everyone's just kind of normal. You know?
Yeah, it feels like a lot of horror like is addicted to archetypes and stuff. This game, it seems like it is mostly just like normal people you'd actually meet if you went to a town like this. Oh yeah, that's right. This is the episode where they snuck into the mine. We had to go save what's her name because she was being a little dickhead. We found another weird deer rune or whatever, and we found out that we have a dark connection to something that lies beneath the town, which is not ominous at all. I'm sure it's fine.
Light work, no reaction.
Bonifacio Pompadon. Oh yeah, that's her name, Becca. Becca and Alexis. Oh yeah, and the little girl just gets her whole fucking foot smashed to pieces.
Yeah, they show that one. Thank God they show that one.
Pull that punch. The possums in the drawer. I'm glad the possums in the drawer make it into the recap.
Yeah. It is funny because if you have speak to animals, it makes more sense why they're in the recap. They talk to you, you know?
Yeah.
Like they have things to say. But without speak to animals, it doesn't change the recap. So you just like, and I found possums in my
Look at those possums. They're still there. I said I probably wouldn't replay this game, but I might do a replay just to play with Speak with Animals because I want to see what the dog says.
Yeah,
Oh,
I want to do a Mystic Speak with Animals run through.
just completely in tune with the earth.
Yeah,
and it just drives you crazy.
Have a full, because someone told me it was basically like, random stranger arrives in town, cousin of Tabitha Scarlet, instantly goes apeshit and claims he can speak to animals.
Oh yeah, we have this secret little meeting with Isaacs about about Wayne. He warned us about the strike. I can't remember, did we tell Tabitha about the strike or not?
No, you didn't. You said you're not a scab and didn't tell her.
Yeah, she was kind of pissing me off. Oh, then we got a little breakfast. I was speaking to the mayor. There's a regal air about him. Oh yeah, and then we get the weird preacher who's not evil at all. He's just so desperately trying to be liked that it circles back around him being weird. Or pastor, not preacher.
Yeah. Which just sucks, because I've known people like this who are just like, please like me, and it's like, I hate you.
Yeah, and I hate that this character is so very much like a real person, because like I've met pastors like this where like they are a pastor and they're just not very good at it. Like they're just not good at leading a flock of people and being inspiring or anything. But bless their heart, they try. Yeah, and then we got Reese. Poor Reese. Rest in peace, Reese.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
We had his shit blown smooth off, and then we lit his ass on fire. He is not coming back.
Yeah, that's crazy. That is gonna be there because in my save suppose I went and talked to him. I went and had a whole conversation with him.
Oh man, maybe we'll go to his grave and say a few words. I am a little. I can't remember why he was like a crazy demon monster. Was it like a... Did we find out in episode 4, or is that still like a mystery? I can't remember.
No, we don't know. We don't know. At least I don't know. Or if it was, I missed it. You know what I mean? It might have been hinted at. Because as far as I remember, the doctor was like, "Yeah, I don't know. I had a crazy hot dream about this big demon thing, and he plowed the fuck out of me in my dream, and then I woke up preggers." And she was like, man. And that was that.
That's all there is to it, I guess. Who's that shadow? Why does it have a hat? What are you talking about? Oh, you're talking about Kanika? Actually, yeah, wait a minute. Why? Wait. Why was Kanika in that last scene like a shadow? What the fuck? I just noticed that.
She is very casual about it too. Yeah, she is.
Why are their names omitted? Wait a minute. Oscar and blank startles the door swings. Wait, why is Kanika not in the scene? Have my like... Is this like part of the game? Have my like memories of Kanika been wiped or something? She's a shadow in all of the recap, and none of her lines are getting recapped. Okay, now I'm intrigued. Huh? Okay. Yeah, this is when oh, that was a weird cut. So when we went into the evil salty ghosts.
Not to harp on about it, but Mayberry's right. I forgot how casually the doctor's like, "Yeah, I had a dream a demon sexed me up and I got pregnant." She just tells you that.
She's a stoic. What can you say? You know?
I guess she is a stoic. Fuck, I love Wayne's entry in this scene. It's so sick, dude.
He just crunches it. Resonant clearly doesn't want me here. The hell is the resonant? I can't get over how this guy like haunts everybody and drags these people through this, and it's literally just it's just because he's salty.
Yeah, he's mad as fuck.
And of course, maybe evil, maybe not evil, Grandma saves us. I'm still thinking about why Kanika was like.
There is because this has never happened for me, in the past that I've done. But you can get Tabitha by this point, to be a good enough person that she'll do it herself.
Interesting. I wonder what you have to do to pull her in that direction.
I don't know either. But I love this game, and so I'm not gonna lie. I just, I read up. I look around.
Hey,
I like reading about
once you've played a visual novel like 2 or 3 times, I think you've earned the right to just look up all the other paths. Like that's at that point, it's like especially in a game like this, where there's so much innumerable different number of ways.
There's innumerable differences, exactly. Like there's literally so many. Because it seems like it takes more than just being nice to her, genuinely.
Yeah,
because I was super nice to her throughout my whole save, and she still was like, "Yeah, I'm not doing that."
Well, if I had to guess, you probably have to be nice to her, but you probably also have to be a little mean. Like, you probably have to call her on her shit a few times and make her like actually introspect. It's probably you have to be nice at first to get her to like you, so that when you call her on her shit and make her introspect, she's actually willing to listen to you, as opposed to my playthrough where it's kind of just like, well, fuck you. Like,
yeah.
if that's actually how it works, I'd be super impressed, because I don't think I've ever seen a visual novel like that where it's actually like a real person who's like, yeah, what you're saying is true, but I don't like you, so I'm not gonna hear it.
Yeah, exactly.
I feel like so many visual novels are just like, well, you're right, so you win. You picked the right option, so you win. And it's like, that's not really how conversations work. Oh yeah, poor Bo and his pumpkin. First dude loses his dad, then he loses his prize pumpkin.
I love Bo. Bo looks so cool too. He's just so big. Why did
He's
they
a good
build
old
him like
boy.
that?
That's how they're built in real life, man. That's a good old boy. That's a farm boy. They actually brick shit houses like that in real life.
I knew like one dude like this back in Oklahoma.
Oh man, I see people like this every day. They're either the most annoying douchebag you've ever met in their Ford F-350, or they're the nicest person you've ever met and they give you their shirt off their back. There's no in between. It's
No in between, true.
You got that farm strength, exactly. Oh yeah, the workers. Oh, okay. The workers at a picket line. I just walked past it. I can't remember how we break the picket line, but we find a way to.
No, you literally just walk past it.
I thought they stopped you. I thought they were like, no.
No. They're like, you're not gonna cross, are you? And you just went, I gotta go talk to.
Yeah, I just gotta. I'll be right back. I won't be long. I do think this is the moment where I was like, all right, Tabitha, we will never see eye to eye. She threatened my life.
Yeah, this conversation went really different. I just remember that for me and you, because she was like, please don't tell anyone, please. You're not gonna tell anyone, are you?
You tried to intimidate me and it was a critical failure, I'm afraid. Oh yeah, and then Sybil tries to make me drink the tea leaves, and I don't do that. Misery and difficulty. Hat. An enemy lurking in plain sight. Trying to think, have we even encountered a cat at any point in this game?
Yeah, Frefro.
Oh, that's not good. That doesn't bode well. Oh yeah, we find the other dark seal down here, and we bust it open, and then I think we find the seal, and that's what makes Reese turn into a demon.
Doesn't help. I know that much.
Yeah, I did. The paintings like coming to life is interesting though.
It's done really cool too.
I do love this scene because it was just so out of nowhere. He comes around the corner looking evil as hell. Like he's about to kill the shit out of us. Genuinely horrific. And then, good old Tabby. good old Tabby hand.
I do love that she threatens your life, and then when you call for help, she's still like, say less, cousin, I'm on my way.
She knows. She's all talk. This was a whiplash Tabitha moment for me, because it was like Tabitha pissed me off incredibly, and then Tabitha did the most goated thing a character's done in this game this far. So I'm like, all right, now I just don't know. I just don't know what to think.
Like I said, your relationship with Tabitha in this game is one of the coolest, in my opinion, because it can be like, it's so gray. The whole game, it's so gray. You know what I mean? Like,
a real relationship with your estranged relative.
It's so cool. Because even if you like Tabitha, she does this regardless. You know what I mean? And if like you like Reese, this could be something that splits up like you and Tabitha, even though you like each other. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like,
Because your character could
This
be
is
like,
my homie.
what? Like, what the fuck, man? You blew his shit off.
Yeah, we sit and talk with Stella about her trauma.
Oh, it's not mentioned, but fucking Tabitha showed you where she was. That's crazy. The thing doesn't show you that.
Yeah, that is a weird thing for the recap to skip. Because Tabitha's
yeah,
like,
it's-
yeah, I think I have an idea of where she'd be, and she tells you that that's where her parents would die. Or did die, rather.
Yeah, and then she's like, I'm getting out of here. This spot's too crowded.
But yeah, and then we lay the pipe. Time to continue your journey. All right, let's get her done. Let's start her up. You wake to the sound of birdsong, to the welcome aroma of breakfast sizzling down the hall of Stella's intimately cozy cottage. Soft cotton oversheet you're wrapped in still smells like her. The gentle morning sun shines in through her bedroom window, speckling the sheets with dazzling spots of light, warming the spot where Stella lay beside you all night. Feel like you've had a good night's sleep for the first time in days, and you know you have her to thank for it. We're in the kitchen. Want a faccio pompadon. Hope I wasn't too noisy in here. Why don't you be able to get some more sleep? I know it's early. Still, it can't be too bad to wake up somebody making pancakes for you, even if it is at the crack of dawn. You gotta deploy the riz. Give her a morning kiss. Give her a little smooch. Take a step forward, leaning in close.
Full riz.
You can feel Stella's smile broaden as you plant a gentle kiss on her cheek. Oh, Bonifacio Pompadon, you can do better than that. Oh my god, she's greedy. Where you pull away, she takes your face in her flour-dusted hands, pushing her soft lips to yours. Okay, well now you got flour all over my face. It's cute and romantic, but you got flour all over my face. What the fuck? She smirks as she turns back to the pan. How'd you sleep? Am I the host here? Isn't that what I'm supposed to ask you? I slept great. Of course I did. Thanks again for everything you did yesterday. I have no idea how light I feel right now. Pancakes? I wanted something else, man. I don't.
So fucking annoying.
Bertman, that's a crazy thing to say, but you're not wrong. Thanks for making me breakfast. I feel like I barely ate yesterday. I'm starved. Oh no, am I the only one in town making sure you get enough to eat? I was worried that might be the case. I think you managed to snap me out of my funk yesterday, or you'd have gone hungry for the rest of the week. Yeah, I can't really show my face in the diner anymore, unfortunately. So I'm banned from that establishment. It's the last one. Let's have ourselves a breakfast feast. Okay, I do have to say, and I know this might be an unpopular opinion, people who let their dog like sit at the table like this, that shit's gross. That's nasty. The dog's like paws are on the table, man. They walk around on the floor. I'm not with it.
I mean, you eat off a plate. It's whatever, man. As long as the dog is not putting his entire body on the table, I don't care.
I'm not gonna come into someone else's house and be like, oh no, you can't be doing all that. But
I think it's the same thing where people are like, you let your cat get on the counters? I don't fucking care, man.
You should.
I'm not cooking off the counters. I'm not fucking eating off the counters, bro. I wipe the counters off when I'm doing anything on them anyway.
Brother, your cat walks around in a piss and shit box and then jumps on the counter. Like it's not good.
Like I just said, man, you just wipe the counters off, and you don't cook on a counter.
You don't, but there's a thing called cross-contamination. I'm just, I'm not gonna crucify anybody for it. I just don't think it's particularly sanitary. I find it a little gross. But I think some people do take it too far. Some people are like, that's the most disgusting thing I've ever seen. And I'm like,
see, I kind of get it, because it's the same thing where like I'm ride or die for there shouldn't be outdoor cats. Like
there's like an ecological reason for that. That's like a.
Yeah, but some people are like, people take that too seriously. Whereas like I'm so anti outdoor cat. I'm its biggest crusader. Dude.
I mean, I agree. I think it's crazy how normalized just like letting your cat go outside is, and it's like, it's bad for the cat and it's bad for the local environment, which isn't saying much because most of the time the local environment's already cooked. But Still.
Yeah.
Still.
And it's like, well, there are already enough stray cats, man. Like that's where we got Eco
There's
and
too
Trevor.
many stray cats. There's way too many stray cats.
They were stray cats hiding or like sleeping in our engine for warmth, along with their mom cat, and we just like took them. We just took them.
Yeah, I
They're
think
ours now.
one of my roommate's old cats, the black one that shows in the chill screen, he found her in her tire. Thank you for that, Prime Caribou. They found her in a tire, and she was just like a little kitten, just in a tire. She's living in it. She got abandoned.
Yeah.
He kept them. There's too many cats out, man.
There's not an exception here, but I do have a soft spot in my heart for cats that live on a farm, but nobody claims ownership to them. You know what I mean? Where it's like,
yeah, like a barn cat.
Like a barn cat. Like that cat just lives in the barn. He's our cat, but he's not our cat. You know what I mean?
I think those are more like, we choose to take care of a stray cat, but we acknowledge that it's not our cat, and that one day it might just disappear. That's not like great, but it's not your fault, right? Like the cat just wandered onto your farm and was like, yeah, this place is alright, I'll chill here. And you don't want to be the guy who's like, alright, cat, get the hell out of here. Let's not get too distracted. I'm taking a bite of my pancakes. Taking a bite of my pancakes while I take a bite of my pulled pork sandwich in real life. Like a multi-layered bite of Stella's pancakes. I like that they made a point to highlight that it was multiple pancakes on one bite. They're incredible. A perfectly crispy crust with a light and fluffy interior, still steaming from the heat of the pan. A generous pour of maple syrup adding a flavorful sweetness. A rich, buttery aftertaste lingers on your palate. A stack of these, made with love by someone who cares about you, is a perfect way to start your day. Should we talk about Reese? He did kind of get his shit blown off right in front of us. Well, I guess not right in front of you, but Stella seems to choke slightly on her bite of food. Oh,
what do you mean?
Not.
That's crazy. She was like, "What happened to Reese?" And I'm like, "Okay, listen." And Mikey, I was like, "Hey, he lives in a closet now." And she goes, "What?" I go, "Yeah, he lives there. I trapped him in a closet."
He doesn't want to talk about his head getting blown off. And if we meet up with anybody else, don't bring it up, okay? Alright, I don't want either one of us to be the bearer of bad news. I don't have to think about it every time we talk to anybody. No, I'm gonna press you on this, sorry. What happened to confronting the horrors of reality? I did so much of that last night, I don't think I'm ready for round 2. Just try to appreciate the kinder parts of reality right now. I think we should bust into the Forbidden Wing today. I feel like if I say, what if we just take a chill, and there's no way that comes to pass. Like, there's no way that doesn't. There's no way that actually occurs. I'll freak her out. Wayne stopped by while you were in the shower last night. Whoa, that's scary. It's my house. I live here. What do you want? Nothing important. He didn't say anything. He said Tabitha wouldn't be around today. What a coincidence. I was going to suggest snooping around the estate. And unless Wayne is lying, which maybe he is, sounds like today is a perfect opportunity to snoop. Tabitha will keep no more secrets from me. Let's see. I love how many different dialogue options I give you for, can we please just have a normal day where we hang out, please?
With the Stella? No way.
Who's it on though? I trust Wayne. He hasn't led me astray yet. Doesn't mean we can trust him, but maybe just this once. He doesn't strike me as the kind of guy who'd want Tabitha to catch us snooping. Alright, pancakes have been eaten and I'm fueled up for today's activities. Let's head out. Stella stands up, Gretchen hopping down from a chair to stand at Stella's side, and the two of them lead you to the door and out into the chilly morning air. Walk through town, it's quiet. It's early, and you can smell the diner cooking up breakfast for hungry miners and brewing coffee for cops to sip while ignoring the horrors plaguing Scarlet Hollow. Main Street is deserted. You and Stella feel like the only people in the world, watching the sun rise over the abandoned library. The estate looms over the three of you, more unwelcoming than it's ever been, and as if the small bit of time you spent away in a warm house still full of the love that built it has made the mere thought of the crumbling manor unbearable. Wow, I can barely remember the last time I made my way up that hill. Berlin didn't exactly make it easy for me to see Tabitha, so I usually hung out anywhere else we could think of. Aaron had a tendency to shoot first and ask questions later, so I figured it was best not to risk winding up at the business end of her shotgun. You only make that mistake once. Yeah, tell that to resize. It's sad to see how much worse it's gotten. That cliff used to be a lot farther away from the house, but it's claimed a lot of ground. The place looks like it could fall away any day now. I guess I'm in my throat. It used to be such a beautiful house. Together you cross the threshold, the ancient door creaking open to reveal the familiar dusty foyer. Knowing Tabitha isn't here to keep you in line gives the place a new feeling. You have complete ownership of the place, that any secrets it once held are yours to be uncovered, if only you can figure out where to look. Feel how much the floor is tilting. Jeez, the place has really gone to the dogs since the last time I was here. You feel so much older and disused. Can't believe Tabitha's still living here. I'm sure she has a lot of memories tying her to the place, but it feels like it could come down around her ears any second. So, where to first? Why would I go to my bedroom? Okay, we'll see what's in there. Let's go up to my room first. Oh, got something up there you want to show me? I do, actually. Still gives you a flirtatious wink. No, it's not about that. Lead the way. I need to show you my drawer possums. Two of you make your way up to the rickety stairs and into the guest room. The moment you enter the room, Gretchen and Frou-Frou start growling at each other. Oh, this is gonna be trouble. That's definitely a pug noise if I've ever heard one. Gretchen lets out a short, sharp yap. That's all it takes for Frou-Frou to launch from the bed, skittering away down the hallway. You hear her gallop down the stairs, undoubtedly returning to her spot in the kitchen. Gretchen is victorious.
Greetings.
The cat in my room. Anyway, if I remember correctly, this is Perlan's old room, right? Tabitha really wasted no time getting this place turned over for guests. Someone has been here. The closet is wide open and its contents have been dragged out into the room. It's colored residue smeared on some of the larger boxes, giving you a hint as to who might be behind the invasion of privacy. Holy shit, that mess has got to be Wayne, right? I gotta know if you were that messy. Does that mean this is... wait, what clues have we seen? Check in on the opossum. What clues have we seen to make him think that it's a fucking...
Because Perlan died in her bed, and this used to be her room.
Oh, duh. I forgot about that part. We are indeed on the visual novel grind, Mr. Remu. Make your way to the dresser, pulling out the drawer to check on this little opossum who lives there and the large one that joined it. They're gone! What? Not even the bread remains. It's just an empty drawer. Or are you getting changed? Give you some privacy, or not, whichever. There's usually a little opossum in there. I hope he's okay. Those are so cute. We're the one lives in the drawer right next to where you sleep, but I guess I'm sorry he's wandered off, and I'm glad you took that shower at my place. Slide the drawer shut. I mean, this is where Perlan died? I wouldn't know. Tabitha hasn't really said anything about it, but she died in her sleep, so one can assume.
Your fucking characters fought ghouls and goblins, but the moment someone dies peacefully in their sleep, guys.
I did not drink the tea, Furtman. I dumped it out. It's okay, now you can just sleep in my bed for the rest of the week. If Tabitha gets mad, oh well. She shouldn't have made you sleep in a dead lady's bed without even telling you. Stella's, not subtle.
Well, to be fair, you're like the first person out here that's
yeah, I mean, new face.
total freak of nature and also seems to be down with her crazy shit.
Yeah, I did just willingly follow her into the woods to hunt cryptids in the middle of the night. Takes a very particular kind of person to do that. Also, Christian's face. Why did they draw her like that? Closet was not like this yesterday morning. This room's been tampered with. All the more reason to check it out. You and Stella cross the room to investigate this open closet door. Back of it hangs slightly ajar. Looks like it was never a solid wall at all, but rather a door, previously hidden behind the pile of boxes and papers that was dragged out of the way overnight. There is no doorknob, only a small circle of metal where a doorknob would be, punctuated with a keyhole. Is that a hidden door? Yes, I knew it. I knew there were going to be hidden passages. Stella whips out her camera, nearly fumbling and dropping it in excitement, but she regains her steadiness, aiming into the gloom of the closet at the sliver of light from the room beyond. Stellars, you are not going to believe that. Oh my god, that cannot. I forgot this. We're here in the Scarlet estate. You're not making a YouTube video out of my family estate's haunted closets. Get out of here. We're in the Scarlet estate trying to get to the bottom of what exactly is going on around town, and have just uncovered this hidden door in Bonifacio Pompadour's closet. You go first. I'm too scared. It's too scary. I don't want to go. Fuck it, let's just send it. Let's send it. You step forward and into the secret passage that was once hidden in the walls of your bedroom closet. Yes, lead the way. The room you find yourselves in is mostly barren, with no real furniture to speak of. The wallpaper is peeling with neglect, and the floor tilts uncomfortably beneath you. Already you can see why Tabitha would be so intent on keeping you out of these unused rooms. This doesn't feel like a place for humans anymore. It continues forward excitedly, camera held up to catch every detail. You follow into the hallway behind the small, forgotten room. Wow, an exclusive look at the ruins of the Scarlet Estate. Even if we don't find anything supernatural in here, this is already great stuff.
This is great B-roll.
Before you is a long hallway. Dust dances in the weak sunlight, beaming in through cracked glass. A tinge of mildew stings your nose, warning you away, though there's nowhere else to run to now. An ornate entryway, its door long gone, breaks the monotony of the faded wallpaper, and a staircase looms at the far end. Oh, those are fresh prints. He zooms in on what you now notice is a faint trail of human footprints along the dusty floor of the hallway. Looks like our friend has been doing some exploring of his own. We'll have to be careful. I'd rather not run into him while sneaking around in here. It's in the ornate entryway. You both make your way to the dark doorway in the middle of the corridor. Seems like some kind of entertainment room. Sort you'd expect out of fancy rich people who wanted to show off. Feel elegant if not for the massive crack that runs the entire length of the floor. This air here stinks of mildew. You can see why Tabitha doesn't want you exploring these rooms. There's a large painting on the far wall. Which?
Oh, I was just gonna say, because my character is old, I have like a full-blown like asthma attack in here.
You
because I got,
You're so
yeah, because I got the curse that made you old and you didn't. So this was like, I basically was like, still I'm gonna fucking die. I'm not gonna make it.
I'm too old for this. I wonder if you're old, is Stella just not interested? She's like,
No, she's still interested, bro.
Any warm body. That's how desperate she is. That's fair.
I don't know if that's fair.
I mean, if she's willing to hook up with a 20-year age gap motherfucker, like, it's not a good look. To be fair,
when she meets you, you're not.
That's fair, yeah. She understands the context. You're not just like some old man or woman. There's a large painting on the far wall of the room. From a distance, it looks like it might depict the town. Jeez, it's a miracle any of this is still standing. Tabitha should really think about moving before this half of the house decides to finish falling off the cliff. Stella excitedly films B-roll of the ruined parlor. Something else catches your eye, too. A bookshelf, or rather, what's left of a bookshelf, hanging by a single rusted hinge. Its sagging shelves reveal some sunless space beyond, once hidden, now exposed by the rot of this house. It seems that Stella has spotted it, too. She turns her camera towards the dark entryway. Hidden room? Oh man, the fans are gonna love this. She's so content-brained. Him the painting. Painting highlights a number of old buildings and locales, many of which you've already visited. The town hall, the estate, the mines, the clinic, still called a hospital at the time of this painting, and the church. And then there's somewhere you've yet to see. Historical Callaway Tremaine homesteads. Those are the ones at the bottom? That would be our little town. Oh, there's a plaque under it. In commemoration of Enoch Scarlet, head of the Scarlet Hollow Landmark Revitalization Project. Past never be forgotten. I feel like writing something like that is just asking to wind up gathering dust in a neglected room like this. Let this be a lesson to all of my viewers looking to immortalize their life's work. So, all 2 of you, maybe.
I'd love to have a big painting like this that can, eventually when my house falls into decay and ruin people who, I'd love to have some environmental storytelling shit in my house.
Yeah, I would definitely set up my house if there's like an apocalypse in such a way that it would have a huge environmental storytelling like puzzle, and they would all end in a huge loot drop in the final room in like my basement. Ella takes you by the hand, her firm grip lending you a sense of security even as you both step over the wide gap in the floor. Together, you duck between the shelves, stepping over water-damaged books into the darkness of the hidden room. Oh my god, this place looks fancy as hell. The place is dark. It's just barely illuminated by the faint light trickling in through the myriad of cracks and holes in the walls. The wallpaper, a deep, exquisite red, adds a blood-like glow to the dimness. Is that a fucking Confederate uniform? What the hell? Walls are lined with ornate display cabinets, some empty, some still presenting their antique treasures. Nestled between the cabinets, a single tall bookshelf remains standing. Its occupant's dusty, but mostly intact. Has the game ever said where Scarlet Hollow is, like geographically?
Yeah, at one point.
I would assume like Louisiana,
where
or
is it?
Tennessee, or North Carolina, or something. Feels like
It's
North Carolina. That's I knew it. I knew it was something like that.
Yeah.
All these are ornamental
gonna say.
details. Your focus is drawn to an expensive-looking antique desk in the center of the room. My focus is drawn to the Confederate uniform in the corner over there, but if you say so. Gretchen barks out at the rest of the room, attempting to intimidate whatever it is she smells. Shh, Gretchen, we wouldn't want anybody to find us here. Who knows, they might try to seal it back up. Amontillado style? What the fuck is that? I don't even know what that means.
Amontillado style.
Amontillado?
Or however you say it. It's the cask of Amontillado, the story from like Venice about the dude who walls another guy up inside of his walls to kill him.
I can honestly say I've never in my life heard that, but...
Very famous. I mean, it's fair. It's just, the cask of. It's a very, very famous story. It's like one of those like required readings from high school.
Oh, I was spared that, thank God. Or maybe I did read it and I just memory hold it. That's probably more likely.
It's fair.
Gretchen quiets down, but that doesn't stop her from thoroughly investigating the space. Just hit stellars, the kind of find every urban explorer hopes for. A hidden room locked away in the Scarlet Estate, full of weird artifacts and keepsakes no one was ever supposed to find. We weren't counting on a couple of investigative documentarians like us to go looking, but here we are, about to blow your family's sordid past wide open. Investigative documentarians, is that what YouTubers are? It's what this YouTuber is. I've been thinking of opening with that instead of the YouTube thing. Then I wouldn't have to explain what YouTube is to any old people who ask what I do for a living. Yeah, now you're getting it, Stella. Just like how I'm a video broadcast management specialist. You know, that's what you tell people. Just recently graduated high school. It's not a required rate. Prep Cameron, did you say you're like getting married the other day? What do you mean you just graduated high school, huh? Good. That's mildly concerning. Also, you are aware different high schools have like different required reading lists, right? Like that's not like a universal thing across the entire country. It's like a state-by-state thing. Not that the old people around here don't already know all about it and have YouTube accounts just so they can follow my channel. But, you know, hypothetical future old people I might meet. Name in the desk. Step towards the desk. Maybe there's something worth finding in his drawers. I feel like we're not gonna find anything good in here, but I'm still gonna look. I'm stubborn. Top drawer mostly contains old-timey letter writing materials, complete with a fancy dagger-shaped letter opener and a wax stamping kit emblazoned with the initials ES. Wax seems lightly gnawed. Underneath you find a pile of crumbling financial documents. All the neat cursive in every spot that needed a signature. His name Enoch Scarlet. This must be his desk, meaning this must also be his study. Did you gnaw on the wax a little bit? Do you have a little nibble?
Yeah, that's all me, man. My bad. I got a little hungry.
Chill, man. You gotta chill. Hidden among the documents, you find an ancient photograph. A stern, blonde man stares up at you from the detritus at the bottom of the drawer. A face you're supposed to find, you recognize. Man from your vision. The one in the hospital bed. Yeah, I've seen that before. That's a picture of Theodore they put in the local history books. That's your great-great-uncle or something. The one who died in the collapse. I'll tell Stella. I had a vision about him yesterday. No way. Jack brought him back here from the hospital. He said they had a plan for fixing all of Teddy's injuries, that they would be able to do a better job than the doctors. Imagine it didn't go very well. Enoch brought him back here from the hospital. Oh no, I already read that. Oh, I guess she just doesn't have anything to say to that? She doesn't have any response to that? She's like, oh, well. Search for anything more notable among the contents of the drawer. You notice something peculiar. An irregularity in the molding along the top edge of the desk. Almost as if it had been removed and replaced at some point. A hand into the drawer, feeling along what usually be the solid oak at the top of the desk. But the space is clearly hollow. Fingers making light knocking sounds as they fumble against the wood. Fortunately, it's a very simple lock, and you have years of experience. In moments, the secret drawer slides open, revealing its treasures. Bundle of notes. As the pages unfold, Stella's eyes grow wide. Hey, they're the things we keep seeing. That. Right on the first page is a design you find familiar. It's a stone from that pit in the mines. It's a mini-arm design scratched in the paper by an untrained
Greetings!
hand. There are more here. Little notes next to him, too. The handwriting is terrible. I don't even think some of this is in English. But it looks like this one says prosperity? There are other drawings here, some of which you find just as familiar. Goat head carving from what was once the town hall, and a circle of figures from the clinic. There are notes scrawled in the margins around the designs, most either illegible or written in some language you don't understand. Though a few words stand out. Prosperity, next to the stone from the mines. Dominion, paired with the stone from town hall. And vitality, with the clinic. The remaining caption seem to read Spirit, Bounty, and Throne. All attached to designs you don't recognize.
There's some real voodoo shit going on in this town, man.
What the hell were they up to, man? They were doing some weird shit, man. They were doing weird shit. Bottom drawer offers some resistance as you try to pull it out. It seems that it was locked, though the bit of metal attempting to hold it shut seems to have rusted to the point of uselessness years ago. It gives in with a sharp tug, rotting wood splintering softly somewhere within the century-old desk. Hey! It's my boys! You're surprised to see familiar faces staring up at you from within the nest of odd glass files. It's the little opossums from your room. Seems they too found their way into the Forbidden Wing. Shut up, Gretchen. Gretchen barks and strains to get at the poor beast, breaking the eerie silence of the Forbidden Wing with a cacophony of doggy wrath. The opossums in turn fall over, feigning death. Jeez, Gretchen, calm down. I'm not letting you go after a couple poor little opossums. They don't even have teeth. Oh, you don't even have teeth. This isn't a fight you're gonna win. Stella reaches out a foot, holding the squirming Gretchen close to her chest and slides the drawer shut. I'm so curious what they would have said if we had speak to animals. I'm so curious what they would have regaled us with before they got screamed at by the dog. I wonder if you let the dog die and you're here, if the dog just doesn't. Well, I mean, it's dead, so like there's no barking or anything.
I mean, I guarantee there's a version of this without the dog.
Almost certainly. The opossums are safely stored away where the bloodthirsty, toothless pug can't try to wrap her gums around their little throats. Away from the desk. I've seen enough. Go back to the hallway. Good evening, Skunkleman. Good evening, Sparrow. Good evening, Onyx. Good see you. Here those footprints lead. Find yourself on the 3rd floor of the estate for the
Greetings.
first time. As you take in your surroundings, Stella slowly pans the camera down the length of the hall, working to build dread and tension for future viewers. She clears her throat again, resuming her narration in a charmingly professional hosting voice. Clearly, Bonifacio Pompadon and I are not the only people who have passed through the supposedly forbidden wing. Who knows, we might wind up running into someone else sneaking around in here. If you're watching this as found footage after the two of us went missing, now you know where to start looking for our bodies. Drops the camera after a morbid joke, her voice returning to its usual casual cadence. Check the footprints go all the way down this hallway, and that far door. Approach the window. Move the boxes from in front of the nearest door? I'm curious. Boxes slide out of the way with a bit of elbow grease. You push past them into the room beyond. I was so fixated on the footprints I didn't even realize there was a room here. It probably means it has some really good stuff. The kind of stuff people put away hoping nobody will ever find it. The kind of stuff that makes for a great video. The dog's always just got such a dumb face, dude. The dog looks so dumb. The room is coldly empty. The large antique bed is made, and sheets ancient and dusty, but still somehow giving off the feeling of tidiness. Even with cobwebs stretched between each corner of its 4-poster frame. That's a lot of stuff in there. Step towards the desk. Its drawers practically overflowing with stationery. Start opening drawers. Each one is filled with paper, stacked haphazardly, practically spilling out as you attempt to dig through for anything important. These bills and receipts are in Edward Dean's name. Guess we know whose desk this is. The rest of the room is so neat and tidy. It's amazing that her drawers are such a hoarder's nest of old paper. But I wouldn't be surprised if the Scarlet ladies have always been like this, pretending they have everything together on the surface and being a total mess on the inside. Sounds like Tabby to a T. Oh, don't tell her I said that. When you reach the bottom right drawers, you find something entirely different. They're birthday cards. Greeting cards, letters, small rats packages, some open, some sealed, some crumpled into messy balls. You open one of the cards. Both pages are taken up by a handwritten note. Abby, hope you're doing well. Not a day goes by that I don't miss you. Hope Pearline treats you to your best Christmas yet. I'm not sure what sort of doodads you're into these days, so I sent a little something that made me think of you. Made sure they were the best shells of the bunch. Not sure how rare any of them are, but they're awful pretty, and they've still got that beach smell. Make sure you put your ear up to them, too. Doesn't compare to the real thing, but it comes close enough. And in case you didn't think that makes me a cheapskate, I made sure to send along a little cash, too, so you can get yourself something a little nicer than glorified beach trash. Make sure you get Pearline to take you to the nice toy store, because that's where I'd take you if I was there. Get the time, I'd love to hear from you. I miss you so much, Tabby, and I'm always thinking of you. You can come out and visit me anytime. I know you've always wanted to see what it's like out east. Out east? I mean, North Carolina, it's about as east it gets. I made sure to write out my address on the back of this card, just in case you didn't know how to get a hold of me. I'm missing you, my incredible, wonderful, amazing daughter. Wait, what? What? Huh? What? Oh, it's her dad. All my love, Dad. I was about to say, for a second I thought they were implying that Pearline wasn't really her mom. Oh my god. Bella lowers the camera, averting its gaze from the deeply personal letters. Tabby said her dad never tried to get in touch, that he just abandoned her. Pull out another from closer to the top of the pile. Happy birthday, Tabby. It's me again, your old dad. So the big 2-0. I can't believe my daughter's such an adult. In my mind, you're still that bouncy little kid doing cartwheels on the front lawn, telling me what various sounds animals make like you're the professor of animal noises. I have no idea if you read these, but I'll keep writing them, even if sometimes it feels like I'm writing them to a ghost. And we haven't spoken in almost 15 years. You're a whole human being now, and I have no idea what you're like. I like to think we'd get along, though. As always, my address is on the back. I hope you'll decide to come visit me one of these days. I've got a guest room all set up just in case. It's always ready for you, kid. I love you and I always will, no matter who you turned out to be. Love, Dad. There are years and years of these. The bottom drawer is almost entirely unopened envelopes dated from when Tabitha would have been just a kid. All from him. Kind of looks like Edwardine and Pearline were keeping these from Tabitha. On purpose. For practically her entire life. I don't even know if we should tell her. I mean, there's been a good reason, right? No? What? No? What? Are you crazy? No? Like, maybe he was awful and telling her would just be painful and dredge her bad memories, but...
I don't think that's right.
No. No, we have to tell her. We should tell her, but let's pretend they were one of those boxes in my room. No, I don't think that's gonna work out in our favor. For all I know, he's dead or he sucks. No, we definitely have to tell her. That's not optional. If I were her, I'd have to know. Hopefully the fact that we found this means she won't be too mad at us for snooping around back here. They'll stuffs a handful of letters into her bag. I'm starting to think maybe Pearl was like a bad mom. Going out on a limb, maybe.
Guys, I'm starting to get the sense that this woman wasn't good.
I'm starting to get the sense that this family's a little fucked up.
It does. This really made me sad because it is like, it just sucks, man. You know?
Yeah, I mean,
like,
you can like come up with a quip or a joke about it, but like this is real shit. This happens to people in real life all the time. It's fucked up. It's bad and it's fucked up. Like you do. Make your way to the closet. It's as lifeless and tidy as the rest of the room. Seems Edwardine kept things neat and orderly, or as neat and orderly as she could, considering the decaying state of the place. This looks to me like where Pearl Ann would go shopping for Tabby's clothes. It's exactly the sort of thing she wears. In fact, I'm pretty sure I've seen her in that dress before. The only thing here besides her clothes and shoes is a box, shoved off to one side. You pick it up. The sailor outfit? Child-sized overalls, striped shirts, a small pair of trousers with suspenders still attached. One of those little sailor suits boys from the 50s were always wearing. Boys' clothes. That's weird. When was the last time a boy was born into the family?
okay.
Oh, hey, Wayne. We pull out the last shirt. A note is revealed, tucked away in the bottom of the box in a protective plastic sleeve. Scrawled in almost illegible handwriting, written in some thick brown water ink that's cracked with age. Tell me I'm in here too, and I love you. Priscilla handles the note. Gretchen anxiously stomps on the floorboards. Okay, Gretchen, you don't have to squirm so much. It's just paper. Really, really creepy paper. Then zooms in on the unsettling note, making sure the camera takes in every detail. Hey, Stella, like, I get you gotta make your YouTube thing, but this is like my family's like deep interpersonal trauma. Can you not like try to make content out of this? It's a little fucked up of you. Okay, I got the footage I need. You should put that back before you get a curse from it or something. Drop the note back into the box, once again covering it with the clothes. I'm so curious if we had Speak to Animals, if Gretchen would be like, guys, we gotta get the fuck out of here. Guys are coming. We gotta get, like, if Gretchen would be screaming at us the whole time.
Guys, I swear to God, there's something.
There's
in
a
the walls.
fucking ghost in here, guys. You're insane. Am I the only one who's seeing this shit?
You don't smell that? You don't smell that coming towards us right now?
I definitely do need to do a Speak with Animals playthrough. Folks, what you just saw was found in the bottom of a box of boys' clothes hidden away in Edwardine Scarlet's closet. Yet the only children she supposedly ever had were 2 girls. This mystery is getting so thick it's gone from gumbo to gravy. What the? That's an expression.
That's a sick one, though. I fuck with that heavy.
It's fun to say. They'll say that much. I'm scared. That was scary. We gotta get the heck out of here.
It's the fucking Dragon Ball image, you know, the old man goes, I didn't like that. That was scary.
Yeah. Found records yesterday, and actually, Edwardine had a stillborn boy, middle name Charles. His eyes go wide. No way. You're not just winding me up, right? Because that is a bombshell. I mean, do you think Charlie? But then, God. Okay, hear me out. What if he wasn't stillborn? I mean, he would have been a bastard son, right? And with Enoch the way he was, and the fact that your family has the whole Southern Gothic thing going on, I hope we find more about this. Forget about gravy. This mystery just boiled over. I love Stella. She's so cringe. She's so cringe.
She's so cringe. It's so good.
She really
too.
is like
She's
She's like a 45-year-old woman trapped in like a 25-year-old woman's body. That's what it feels like.
She's only like 32, dude. So it's like, come on.
You can still return to the hallway. I want to look out the window. Carefully approach the window at the far end of the hall. Sure is a cliff. There is nothing below the window but the tops of distant trees. The ground having crumbled away, the only thing stopping you from plummeting to your death is the straining foundation that still somehow holds this place together. For now. Jesus. Middle room. Oh boy, we've got a haunted nursery, everybody. Like the bookshelf. Oh, okay. I just zoomed in on the same drawing. It's kind of low resolution. The top shelf is occupied by an antique picture book. Dick and Jane nursery rhymes, ancient editions of Grimm's fairy tales. Lower shelves are full of educational material, children's encyclopedias to writing practice workbooks. Sheer number of learning-oriented books on the shelf, you get the impression that the children who lived here were not supposed to be as interested in fun and fiction as they were in diction and spelling. Family may have been wealthy, but maybe not in joy. Writing practice books. I leafed through a few of the practice workbooks, gently turning the near crumbling pages. Reasons mommy should take me and Mary Bell to the zoo. We have been very good girls and have not cried for a whole week. Mary Bell says elephants are so big and I would like to see one. I think it would be very fun and mommy would have a good time. Color signed with the carefully scrawled signature of Alexandra Scarlet. Flip through the rest of the book, your eyes unfocused as the many practice sentences and the letter copying pages flash by. Something near the back of the book gives you pause. In a section that starts with the prompt, Today Alexandra continues with, Talked to the boy in the wall. Boy in the wall. Are you kidding me? People are going to think I planted this or something. It's just too creepy. Hold on a minute. The little boy's clothes, the note, the fact that Edwardine had a bastard son at some point, now a boy in the wall? It's all starting to add up. Encyclopedia has something sticking out of it. Daddy plays with me and Mary Bell. If my family goes to the zoo, my mommy and grandpa took us to work. Me and Mary Bell and mommy and daddy and grandpa have a picnic. Color signed with the carefully scrawled signature of Alexandra Scarlet. There's a strange, fantastical element to these pictures. Everyone is smiling instead of sitting together as any family would in a child's drawing. Yet it feels like these are drawn in the same hopeful way a child will draw a unicorn. Expressions of some reality that Alexandra could only dream of. These are less joyful illustrations as well. Daddy napping shows their father sleeping in a chair, while a brown liquid conspicuously drawn on the table next to him. The girl's hovering in the doorway some distance away. Mommy going to work shows the girls crying in the upstairs window of a house as their mother walks away, an angry frown scrawled on her face. These are awful. The viewers are going to eat this up. You get the feeling these are more accurate depictions of the girls' lives. The last picture you pull out gives you pause. There's a new figure here, seemingly drawn behind a barrier. Two girls sit on the other side, smiles on their cartoon faces. Boy in the wall. There he is again. I'm assuming at this point that he was definitely real. I wonder what he looked like, or if they ever actually saw him. Bella makes sure to linger on the image, getting plenty of B-roll of the scribbled lines. Bella makes sure to linger on the image, getting plenty of B-roll. Oh, I already read that. Stella, make your way back to the hallway. Continue following the trail of footsteps approaching the farthest room down the hall. The door was clearly meant to be hidden, but it's been left open. Someone left it open for you. She begins to shake in fear, whining meekly as she glances around the room with wide, anxious eyes. Okay, Gretchen. It's just a big empty room. There's nothing to be scared of. Stella. Stella crosses the room, training the camera on the door on the far side. Like the way you entered, it too has been left ajar, as if inviting you to explore what might be behind it. Of course, this room seemed like they would be almost totally invisible if they hadn't been left open. There aren't handles or anything, just keyholes. Gotta be a hidden passage. Amazing your family really pulled out all the stops when it comes to creepy stuff. No kidding. Exit into a short hallway. There are stairs here, leading back down to the lower floors. But there's also another door with a lot of locks on it, my god. It's hanging ajar, the many locks and deadbolts along its edge glimmering in the weak morning light. Wait, has this door been forced open? That door has absolutely been forced open. Not a good sign. The door frame itself is gouged and splintered, evidence that some desperate creature tried to save itself from the room beyond, time and time again. Holy shit. His whining reaches a fever pitch. Jeez, okay, I get it. The scary room is too scary for a little dog like you. You don't have to go in. Just don't go running off anywhere. Feel the edge of the door is all messed up? Looks to me like something didn't want to be put back in there. Before you can stop her, Stella steps in the little room, her camera drinking in every detail.
I would
Oh my
not
God.
do this shit, bro. You could not pay me to go into this room, by the way. Literally any amount of money.
I mean, she went in there, so I have to go in after, unfortunately. You step forward to join her.
Even the
I mean-
fucking dog isn't going in, bro. And that dog.
It is strange to me
dog-
how she's like, I love my dog, my dog's the greatest thing ever. And then the second her dog is like rightfully trying to instill survival instincts in her, she's like, shut up, dog, why are you yapping? Like, I don't...
That's so human, though. You know, it's like I love
It
my
is.
dog. A dog fucking desperately trying to warn you about the stranger outside. What are you barking so much for,
You
man?
shut up, God, you're so annoying. Step forward to join her, Gretchen remaining rooted to the floor outside. Okay, yeah, no, we immediately leave. Yeah, we turn around and we leave. We immediately leave. Are you crazy? This was a prison cell. Everything about this place reeks of neglected humanity. The walls are covered in scratches, legible words mixed in with the nonsense of desperate clawing. The one window, set high in the far wall, is fitted with a thick pane of glass, as if the iron bars just beyond it wouldn't be enough to hold the imprisoned. Can't help but notice that doll from your closet sits watching you from the bed, one eyelid drooping. Add an extra layer of menace to the already deeply unsettling room. City of Alexandra. Look at all these scratches in the walls. Did a person do all this? I can't imagine how much it must have hurt. It stinks too. Like nothing I've ever smelled before. I've been in the sewer drains that smell better. Abby. What happened here, Bonifacio Pompadour? What the hell happened here? Eyes are drawn to the massive, almost letters dug as deep into the brick as the cell's prisoner could manage, highlighted with whatever pigments were available. Your subscribers are gonna go nuts for this. You're gonna get so many views on YouTube, Stella. Oh my god. Fuck this, man. I'm done with it was a reasonable response, but that's not what we're gonna pick. That doll used to be in my closet. Property of Alexandra? Don't pick it up! What are you, crazy?
That's
okay.
crazy work. That's crazy
What the
work,
fuck?
dude.
Jesus. Stella walks over to the doll and examines it. Property of Alexandra. Kids always talked about how she went missing. One of our town's urban legends. I wonder if they ever found her body. Maybe there wasn't a body to find. Boy in the wall. And Alexandra. It doesn't all feel like old skeletons in the closet either. The smell is too fresh. Some of those locks on the door are modern. Well, lets the statement hang in the air. I just hope Tabitha didn't know about all this. I think it's possible that the whole time we knew each other, all those nights we stayed up late talking, she might have known this existed. Oh. No, she didn't know. She wouldn't have let something like this happen. Let's just get out of here before somebody slams the door on us, or... You and Stella are interrupted by a sound wrapping around you. Music. Tinkling of piano keys, played by a clumsy hand. They echo up a narrow staircase at the end of the hall, one you've yet to travel. You hear that creepy music, right? Stella seems uncharacteristically shaken. She clutches at your arm, the camera trembling in her hand. God, someone else is in here. You know who this has got to be. It's Wayne, trying to be dramatic and mysterious. Oh, it seems to be working, as you can tell from the wild-eyed look in Stella's eyes as she stares down the length of the hallway. There's something strangely compelling about it, too. It's giving you a personal invitation. asking you to come to him, rather than forcing you into another confrontation. Two of you stagger back into the hall. You think it's him? Wayne? Stella seems to swallow her momentary fear, straightening back up and letting the light return to her features. If it is him, he can have information. He seems like he knows a lot about what's been going on in town. Who knows? Maybe he'd be more willing to talk now that we found all these secrets your family has been hiding.
Wayne loves the theatrics. Chat's right about that.
I do. I love that Wayne loves the theatrics, you know? He didn't ask to be a ghost, but he is a theater kid. That part he chose. The fact that Stella isn't dead just proves how safe the Holler must be otherwise. Yeah, clearly. I mean, she goes around in the woods at night, like, constantly. If Wayne was talking to me so badly, he could just come talk. I do feel like I should go talk to Wayne alone, but I also feel like leaving her here alone will not end well for me, so...
It's up to you, man.
I don't know.
Because I don't want to say anything to influence you.
Obviously.
Also, I'll say this. I know that obviously we've stuck to our guns pretty hard throughout the save, but I wouldn't be afraid to take saves through this. This is like the last bit of Scarlet Hollow content we're doing for a while.
Yeah.
Because the next 2 episodes are releasing at the same time, because they're the last 2. And I don't know when they're coming out. They haven't said yet.
Oh, that's right. There's 6 episodes, not 5. Okay. For some reason, I thought this was the last episode.
No, there's 7. So, oh, wait.
Well, isn't it 2
is this
parts
episode
of
4?
it? This is episode 5. We're on episode 5 right now.
Okay, yeah. No, so episode 5 is now whole. The 2-part thing just doesn't matter anymore. They just made it 1 episode finally, because they finished what they were working on. And then episode 6 and 7, because the whole story takes place over a week, is gonna come out at the same time. So you can just play through the rest of it.
Gotcha. Okay. I don't know why I thought this
It is crazy this whole story takes place over a week, because you're a fucking guy goes through so much in a week.
You don't take like a day off either. You don't even like...
you really get stuck in, man.
Like, it's so reasonable that they have the dialogue options at the start of this day that are like, can we just fucking chill? Because that's honestly, like, if I was a real person, that's absolutely what I'd be saying. Like, I'd be like, man, can I just kick back on the couch?
By the shoulder. We cannot leave the house today, bro.
Yeah, I'm not going anywhere, bro. I'm chilling, man. I'm not. Fuck that. 6'7".
6'7".
I'm such a fat fucking chud.
6'7".
I'll take her. We'll go talk to him together. Of course. No way we're splitting up. I'm not gonna let that creep draw you into some trap without me around to help you out. Yeah, splitting up is like just the worst possible thing to do in an old, abandoned, haunted house. Stella scoops up Gretchen. The pug still visibly shaking with the fear this place seemed to instill in her, though Stella's comforting grip seems to ease her poor little doggy spirit a little. That's right, my little old lady. Nothing bad happened, besides being shaken to my core, I guess. But nothing physical. We're just seeing one scary man and then we're leaving. Her grip is firm and warm and reassuring, and together you make your way down the hall to the source of the eerie music. You'd say what you want about Wayne's theatrics, but he set up like a whole environmental storytelling dungeon for us to explore.
He really did. He went through
he'd make a great
and
dungeon master.
He broke open doors for you to explore, which is so funny.
In another life, he would be an excellent dungeon master. Alright, I took a bite of my mac and cheese. The stairs take you into what you would have to assume was once a servant's quarters. A network of cramped passageways hidden away behind the expansive rooms of the estate without so much as a window for illumination. But you persist and descend deeper into the bowels of the Scarlet estate. The echoing piano, your only company. Soon enough, you see light again, the sun creeping in through the edges of a nearly hidden door. The end of another long corridor. Its high ceilings and tall windows are almost disorienting as you step out from the cramped, gloomy stairwell. Music echoes mournfully in the vast space, a chorus of wind adding a melancholic harmony as it whips in from the overgrown courtyard outside. You make your way into one of the side rooms. Utterly dark save for the open doorway on the far wall, the music stops. There's no warning, no gentle fade or dramatic slamming of keys. Make your way to the music room. Wayne is already standing, his eyes glimmering in the darkness behind his stained veil. If I remember right, you were Wayne.
I'd hope you'd come alone.
Yeah, I figured you'd say that. Well, you better get used to me being around, because your days of harassing Bonifacio Pompadan are over. From now on, you'll have to harass the both of us.
That's alright. You can enjoy your slattern. You and I are already bound by fates. You need to come to understand that if you expect to help anyone, yourself included,
Here, aren't I?
you're running out of time.
He slips away into the shadows. What did he just call me?
I had to Google that word, by the way, the first time I heard it. I was like, what the fuck does that mean?
I can't imagine it's a very flattering term.
It's basically just like an absolutely ancient word for like, you know, like a harlot or something. Comparable, like.
Which does lean into the my belief that this is like the ghost of the boy in the wall or whatever possessing Wayne. He's using fucking 18th century terminology. Never. Let's just leave, yeah? Now? I think we've seen enough. The floor down here feels like it could give way and throw us down the cliff at any second. This is so blurry.
Why is it so blurry?
Warmth you and Stella shared last night seems to fall apart in the fresh air, shaken by the unearthed secrets of your family's past. And silence holds between the two of you as your mind does its best to grapple with what you found. Cell, the doll, Enoch's occult sanctuary, the boy in the wall, and his outfits in Everdean's closet. Is it possible your cousin has known about all of this? Eyes dart back up to Stella. Her gaze is fixed on some non-existent point far off in the distance, and you can only try to imagine what she might be thinking. Maybe she feels you're connected in some impossible way to what you've just discovered. Like you carry whatever went on there in your blood. And Tabitha, who had lived in the same roof as that cell in her entire life, the silence feels like a terrible thing. Like detritus, clogging the air, suffocating the fragile growth of a barely formed relationship. There's a feeling that the longer you wait to say something, anything, the more your tentative relationship will unravel, second by second. Say something. Say anything. Just break this awful silence already. Are you mad at me? Did I do that? I'm sorry the ghost called you a whore.
Dude, it's so funny he calls her that.
Maybe the dungeon was just a sex thing. I think Tabitha knows. What? Absolutely not. Tabby's not the kind of person to lock someone away in some sort of dungeon. I know her. She's not the sort of person.
Did you find the goat?
The goat?
Yeah.
Like a literal goat or like a?
Yeah. Like in the
so.
game, did we find a goat? No, okay, never mind. Don't worry about what I just said.
I can't remember honestly. She's not the sort of person who would keep something like that hidden from me.
It's not a crazy spoiler or anything, but spoilers, I guess. You can find a goat at one point.
You can find the goat. Oh, greetings, Juice. It's good to see you, sir.
Greetings.
She's not the sort of person who would keep something like that hidden from me.
Greetings.
Greetings, James. Hi, James. Blackout creeds. Let's say for just a second that we can't trust her. Why would we ever risk tipping our hand and letting her in on what we know? How can I trust that you're not in on this too? Everybody's a liar. She did threaten to kill me, but then she saved my life, so...
Kinda does even out.
Maybe she brought the shotgun though and came and killed Reese because she knew he was gonna turn.
No, maybe.
I don't know if I can do this.
I don't know. By the way, that's the same reaction I had. I don't know if I can do this. This sucks.
Let's say for just a second that we can't trust her. Why would we ever risk tipping our hand and letting her in on what we know? Huh? Okay, I get it. But if we're not going to Tabitha, then what are we supposed to do? We have to do something. No, you're fine. You're right. Changes what our family kept from us. The police are useless. They've established that. We should find the next stone.
What do you mean?
What if we just say? What if we just say? I don't. Nothing happened. I didn't find anything. Let's just go back to the house and fuck again. I don't know. It's just. What if we just leave town? What if we just both ran away? I mean, she doesn't have like any family here. She doesn't really actually have any reason to stay here. I think she said like she doesn't want to leave the house, right, or something like that. She said something like that. Everything else that comes to mind feels bad. I think we need to tap that chance to clear the air. A palpable wave of relief washes over Stella. Yeah? Really? Okay, we're going to the mines. Come on. There are no picketers outside the mine today. The only sound is the constant low industrial clanking of unending productivity. The only sign of life, the slow-moving machinery behind the rickety chain-link fence. Scarlet Hollow mines are ticking along as they always have. Nothing here to stop you from seeing your cousin. Okay, the way this is written makes it sound like the strike might have, in a different outcome, had been still going, but it's over. All right, looks like the coast is completely clear.
Oh yeah, when I came through, the fucking strike was still going on.
Huh.
Oh, I don't know what you did though to make it end.
It's either really good or really bad, right? You
Yeah,
Stella make your way.
Because
go ahead.
me and Stella had to sneak in.
Yeah, there's nobody here. Wonder if she just fired them all. I think I did tell them about the scab. I think I did warn them that there's a scab, if I remember right.
I don't remember if you did or not.
I can't either, and it didn't show it on the recap, unfortunately. You and Stella make your way through the front gates and up the short path to your cousin's office.
Oh, it might mention it in the journal.
Should I open that with this?
Yeah.
Forget what day did we discover it? It's here. Left the spirit of Charles Shaw Jr. I love like made plans with Sybil to talk about to have tea. Went ghost hunting. Left the ghost.
Organizing.
We found snitch on Rodriguez. Okay, yeah, I did. I snitched on Rodriguez after catching him like collaborating with Tabitha. Okay, so I told them about the scab.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why. Stella doesn't bother the knock before twisting the door open and confidently stepping into the trailer. Abby! Stella? Bonifacio Pompadour? What are you two doing here? Are you holding a shotgun? I clean it sometimes. Guns need that kind of thing. You know that. This one has seen more action lately than usual. Needs some attention, that's all.
Jesus Christ!
Oh, I completely forgot you're Tabitha. I should have been letting you read these.
That's okay. So you two are still together, even in the light of day. Your long night just turned into a long morning, huh? That's sweet.
I love her like, yeah, I had to blow some motherfucker's head off with this thing, and who knows, I might have to again. So it never hurts to be prepared. Let's not do the small talk today, Tabby. Please.
This conversation is not off to a good start.
What a grim visage to be greeted with. My God.
Hi, how are you?
Stella pulls up a chair, and the two of you sit down across from your increasingly anxious cousin.
Hey, I didn't say you could sit.
We just came from the Forbidden Wing. Tabby, have you been there?
Stella, what were you thinking? You know not to go in there.
It's not a no. She's avoiding the lie, but it's still there. I know, I'm sorry, but stuff we found in there. Abby, your family hid so much from you. You deserve to know. So I thought we're not gonna tell her, just broke in. What the hell? Don't get defensive. Let her talk. Actually, yeah. This is between them. I'll let them hash it out.
That's crazy.
You quietly sit back, letting Stella continue. I mean, they're friends like that. Yeah, let her do it. Enoch's study. It was behind an old bookcase, and there was all this occult stuff in there.
What, like being into the occult, is that surprising? He was a rich man in the early 1900s. Of course he was into the occult. That was like a hobby back then.
You know I know that. I wouldn't have come all the way out here if that was it. We also found these old clothes in Grandma Addie's room. Boys' clothes. And a freaky note that looked like it might have been written in blood. That I'm still in here and I love you or something. I don't know what that means, but it was in plastic. She clearly wanted to keep it. And these birthday cards from your dad. All stashed in a drawer.
What?
I wouldn't have been hiding them from you, Tabby. He loves you. He sent them every year. I want to believe that you've never seen any of this. I want to believe that you've never seen any of this. I want to believe that so badly. Oh, she cut me off, but none of that's even important. Because the end of it all was this cell, a prison cell. Somebody was being kept in there. We found these old notebooks talking about a boy living in the walls, too. And I feel like it's all connected. Especially since there was this creepy old doll in there. I just feel like maybe your family was keeping some of their own kids in that room. And just before we left, we ran into Wayne. I'm pretty sure he's the one who made sure we found it, but I don't know why. She is not hearing anything that she's saying right now. She is hearing nothing but ringing right now.
They got ads.
They did get added at a crucial, pivotal moment.
Call me some old curse word and what?
Oh, yeah, whore. Since we do have ads, this is a perfect opportunity for me to take 1 second though. I need to take a bite of my sandwich.
Nah, go for it, man.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. They really make a point. So, okay. So what you're saying is in your playthrough, she did not look this fucking evil when you walked in here?
No, she was mad, but she actually looked about the same. But I wanted to talk to her, and you've kind of figured it out. Every time you try to talk, Stella will cut you off. So if Stella is with you, it actually is impossible to talk to Tabitha in this scene.
Interesting. Okay. I assume.
Now I do know there are like better and worse outcomes. I do know there is like, I don't want to say anything because I don't know what outcome we'll get yet. But there is, if you don't get it, which I don't think you're gonna, I'll tell you the worst outcome because I think it's fucking insane.
So I am curious: is there a way to do this where Stella's not here, but I'm still able to bump the ugly with Stella, or is she like? Is there like a package deal now?
Do you want the answer, like spoilers and everything?
Yeah.
At this point, you are locked in with Stella. The only
That's
way,
kind of what I figured.
the only way to avoid this conversation is to convince Stella back there that you shouldn't tell Tabitha, and then go do something else. And then maybe in the next episode you can talk to Tabitha on your own. But right now you can't escape Tabitha. If you have an argument with Stella, that's the only other way to lose her, and that doesn't actually prevent this conversation from happening. It just only happens between Tabitha and Stella, and you're not there to see it, so other shit happens.
Interesting. Okay. Not an ideal outcome. But...
No. The whole because keep in mind, my Tabitha liked me, so I watched Stella storm into this office and blow that whole fucking relationship up. The whole time I'm like, let me speak to my cousin, please.
Yeah, but like we're friends. All right, I think the ads are over.
Yeah, they are. It's all about the Mets, baby. The Mets.
I'm just gonna let her talk. In the face of your silence, your cousin gathers herself and then locks onto you with a steel gaze.
You put her up to this. I know you did. Stella's been a nuisance for years, always pestering me, trying to visit me at work. But even she knew never to cross this line, breaking into my house. You're not that good at this, Bonifacio Papadon. I see exactly what you're trying to do. To turn my only friend against me, to back me into a corner. Isn't that right?
Abby, come on, that's not what's going on at all.
I want to hear it from Bonifacio. Oh, that's crazy. I didn't even get this option. Like...
Yes.
I turned Stella against you. It's fucking
What are you gonna
crazy.
do about it? We're not throwing accusations. I know you didn't see your dad's birthday card, so why would I think you'd seen everything else?
Well, I'm not the one. Holy fuck, that worked? Sorry. This conversation has been radically different than mine. I'm losing my mind right now.
Speech 100.
Dude, I can't believe that worked, Chad. I can't believe that worked.
Hold on, wait, we'll see where the conversation goes.
I'm not the one who came in here saying we need to talk, so you can't blame me for freaking out. It's been a long week.
Abby, do you want to see the cards? Bella doesn't wait for her to say yes. She slides them across the table and Tabitha stares down at them. Hesitates.
This is crazy. New content in the game I like.
We love new content.
No, I don't need to look at these. Verlaine kept them from me for a reason. She knew what kind of man he was, so he sent me cards. So what? It's not like he came to visit. He left, and he never came back, and that speaks louder than any stupid little sentimental message he wrote in some kitschy birthday card. It's no secret why these were hidden. Verlaine knew better than to let me hope he'd do anything more than this.
You don't have to think that. What if there was more to it? Something else Perlan didn't tell you. How will you know if you close yourself off like this? Kind of an approaching police siren interrupts the argument before any further points can be made. Abby, you didn't. But when? How?
Perlin had a switch installed in the desk ages ago, a direct line to the police. A mediating party sounds pretty good right now. Or sounds like a good idea right about now, don't you think?
But I'm here. I can mediate. I'm good at that. Stella, you're not.
You kind of blew this whole shit up, Stella.
You're not. You're not. How's this? Tabby, I know you're not to blame for anything we found in the estate. Clearly your family has a long legacy of keeping secrets. And I know you feel like we violated your trust by going to the closed-off wing and looking for clues. But look on the bright side. Now we can all try to get on the same page. Doesn't that sound good? Aren't you lonely, keeping all these secrets? Please, Tabitha. I don't want this to end with anyone being dragged off by the police. And with what we have on you, don't you think there's a possibility it won't
No,
be
that was
Bonifacio
crazy.
Papadon who winds up in handcuffs?
That's the wrong thing to say, bro. She clearly controls the police.
Yeah, Stella, you're not helping. Stella, everything you said has dragged us back, and I've pulled us forward a little bit. You dragged us all the way back again.
Oh, do you have any evidence of these supposed crimes, or just footage of old rooms? Maybe an even better question would be, would you be even willing to use it if you did? As much as I can tell you like Bonifacio, you've known me much, much longer. I doubt you'd ultimately be willing to turn in an old friend like me. I don't think Bonifacio is capable of that much persuasion.
Yeah, well, don't challenge me. Don't. Fuck you, Tabitha. Tabitha, I came to be here for you because I know what it's like to be alone when your mom dies. And this is how you repay me?
Don't try that emotional manipulation bullshit on me. You think I don't know a freeloader when I see one? I came here for you. Oh yeah? Not the free lunch. I doubt it.
What free lunch, bitch? I haven't had shit to eat here that's good. I've thrown up. The only free lunch I took was that shit from your refrigerator that made me throw up. You don't piss me off, Tabitha. Tabby, you can't just act like everyone is helping you, some master manipulator.
Stella, quiet.
Tabitha sighs, a certainty settling over her.
I do wish I could be honest, you know? Or really, I wish honesty would do anything. But it's not going to keep the minds running. It's not going to fix the things that are actually broken around here. Because that's what Scarlets do. At the end of the day, we keep the machinery oiled. We make sure that components are replaced when they break. It's a legacy I have to maintain, as cruel and unglamorous as it might seem to anyone else. And I'll keep shouldering that burden alone for as long as I have to. It's what I was born for. You too, Bonifacio, though you've been neglecting it for a long, long time.
Okay, Tabby, you're starting to scare me. The knock at the office door. I don't remember who Deputy Franklin is. I'll take it. Miss Scarlet, permission to enter?
He's the sunglasses guy.
Oh, that's right.
You were called, weren't you? Come on in.
Door swings open, and Deputy Franklin, the sternest member of the Scarlet Hollows police force, walks in.
If you have keen-eyed, by the way, you can spot when she presses the silent alarm under her desk, and you look her dead in the eyes and you go, "Did you just hit a silent alarm?" And Stella goes, "What? Are you crazy?" And Tabitha instantly goes, "Yes, yes, I did."
Yes.
It's really funny. Do you want to be Deputy Franklin? Or you want me to do? You've been reading a lot. I can do it. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you can take that.
Well, isn't this a pleasant coincidence? I've been looking for you all morning, City Slicker. You're in a lot of trouble, kid. Too much trouble to let you keep wandering around causing mayhem. Oh, so you were already planning to take my cousin in then? As a matter of fact, I was. Yes, Miss Scarlet. See, there have been all these problems around town lately, and, I don't need any explanation. Go ahead, be my guest.
I want an explanation. What could you possibly be arresting Bonifacio Pompadom for?
Stella, don't interfere. You and I can talk after Bonifacio joins the deputy.
Talk? Without them?
Really? You're handing your last living relative over? No objections? You won't have me fired for abuse or anything, right? No, I think some time under lock and key will do my cousin some good. Now, if you could take care of this outside, Miss Richmond and I would appreciate it.
Right, Stella, too. You can't just take me away if I'm not being charged or something. I've done nothing wrong.
Kid, there's plenty I could get you for, which means I'm perfectly justified to put you on a 48-hour hold. Now, it sounds like Miss Scarlet has her own idea as to what exactly the charges should be, but there will be charges. You hear that, Bonifacio? You're at my mercy, so better be on your best behavior. I don't want to hear that you gave the deputy a hard time.
Please don't let me say fuck you, Tabitha. God damn it. Deputy Franklin nods, whipping out his handcuffs. A single smooth police academy motion is all it takes. And cuffs are locked around your wrists. As you dragged from the office, Stella calls out to you one last time. Okay, Bonifacio Pompadon. Me and Tabby are going to work this out. We'll come get you and everything will be okay. I promise. So Franklin drags you from the office and towards the squad car, tossing you into the back seat and slamming the door. Shoved into the car, a voice crackles over the radio. Franklin, pick up already. We ain't got all day, boy.
Oh, sorry. Apologies, Sheriff. I was just apprehending Bonifacio, as discussed over the radio.
That's nice and all, but we need you up at the farms, pronto. Got ourselves a possible 187 brewing. Well, murder. Yeah, I know 187.
10-4. Damn. This day just keeps getting crazier. Suppose you'll have to come along for the ride, kid.
I'm sure this will go swimmingly. Deputy Franklin wastes no time in turning on the sirens, blasting down the road towards whatever emergency is underway, with you in tow. This is possibly one of the few times he has ever been able to do this, and despite his sunglasses and stiff demeanor, there's definitely an excitement in the way he cruises around the treacherous mountain turns. The car pulls up to the farms, you feel it again, tingling at the back of your skull. An urgency, almost like a hand pressing you gently forward, with the threat that it might become more forceful if you don't comply. So much crying that can only stop if you tend to it.
There's
another stone here, and is refusing to let you ignore it.
There's someone was talking to me about their save they're doing, and you can meet Officer Franklin much earlier in the story, and if you do, and you make him like you, this whole thing just turns into a buddy cop, basically. Like this whole episode.
Great.
It's so fucking funny, man.
I wonder, so I'm curious what you have to do to meet him and make him like you. Maybe if you go to the police station during the day one of the days.
Yeah.
Deputy Franklin gets out of the car, leaving you in the back as he joins the assembled crowd.
Alright, Sheriff. What's the situation?
I'll do Irma. Mo got tired of waiting for y'all to come to do your job, so he took it upon himself to go investigate the Tremaine household. He ain't come back out, and it's been hours. Irma, I'll do the honors of briefing the officer on our current situation. You can go back to the house and let us handle it from here. Y'all don't know about all his traps and whatnot. Duke was all saying not to go in there on account of the Tremaine insanity. It's alright, man. We're the police. Facing dangerous situations is our job. Woman, who you take to be Bo's mom, reluctantly returns to the porch of her house, watching the other building intently as the officers talk amongst themselves. Franklin, you're with me. We're headed on in to get a handle on the situation. Erickson, you listen in from the squad car. Hopefully we can settle this without you, but you're our backup if things go south, alright? Yes, sir. Think there's any hope for the hostage? It's been awful quiet. Yes, me, I don't suspect there's a hostage. Not anymore. We'll more likely be giving Doc a call once this is all settled. At the tip of his hat, Hugby signals to Franklin, and the two make their way up the hill towards the old farmhouse. This feels like that one scene in Monster House where they put the kid in the police car, and then the police car gets eaten by the house, and the kid like barely gets out. This is very Monster House coded right now.
Hey there, Bonifacio. Sorry you had to come along for the ride. We'll have you back at the station soon enough. Sounds like this won't take long to settle.
I'll let you take it.
In the meantime, I'll keep you company.
Greetings.
Thing calling out to you is starting to lose its patience. You need to find a way out of here before it gets angry. Could you let me go, please? I haven't done anything wrong. Let me out, let me out, let me out! I'll give you $100. You don't really think Bo is dead in there, do you?
I'd love to be wrong about this. I really would.
Didn't say no.
It'd be a real shame considering what poor Irma's already been through this week, but Bo's a big man. Hard to keep a big man like that from moving around and making a fuss. We've seen a whole lot of nothing going on in there. Still as the grave, if you pardon the expression.
You don't understand. I need to get into that house. Deputy sits in silence for a moment.
I don't even know how to respond to that. You get that someone probably just died in there, right?
There's a sound coming from the house on the hill. Shouting, angry and panicked. I just noticed Irma's holding a shotgun.
Yeah, man. What if?
Frantic voice crackles over the radio.
Derrickson, come in. The sheriff is down. This damn traps. Irma wasn't kidding. Keep it together, Franklin. Is he breathing? What's the status on Tremaine and Calloway? Something in the basement. I'm going down now.
You hear an ungodly noise over the radio. A gunshot, and then static.
You timed that really well with the background. That was sick.
Thank you.
Franklin, report.
There's only silence.
Damn it, Franklin.
Hey man, you gotta let me out of here before you go in there. You know damn well you're gonna die in there. You better let me out first. Deputy Derrickson briefly hesitates briefly outside your door, as if hoping someone might leave the farmhouse without his getting involved. After a few seconds, he's heading up the hill, yelling something to Irma. A figure appears outside the car door. You Wayne. A moment later, you hear the click of the lock.
Time to go.
Get out of the car, your body moving on instinct. Stone is louder outside. Its song is buzzing in your ears, drowning out the world, calling you up the hill towards the old farmhouse. You come with me? You come with? It's all you're able to sputter out. The buzzing drowns out your words. You can almost feel it pulling, your feet aching to move. He reaches out, touching your hand. His fingers are stiff and hot with infection.
Sorry, Bonifacio. It's more dangerous for me than it is for you. I can't. I really would have preferred it if we could do all this together, but the witch started it early. I should have known she would.
Handcuffs fall away from your wrists. You weren't paying attention to what he did to make that happen. It doesn't matter. There's somewhere to be.
But she's at her most vulnerable now, and she won't be expecting you. So go on. I'll be watching. Nothing bad is going to happen to you.
Okay, Wayne. Gives you a hard shove forward, and then he's gone. But you're interrupted by yet another car pulling up to the scene. I can't remember who Dr. Kelly was. Was it you or me?
That's Reese's. Oh, sorry. I don't know. I can do it though. He did the first half. We're coming up on where the first part ended. So, Irma, Bonifacio, I got paged by the sheriff. What the hell's going on here? Where are all the cops?
Talking is just noise. Your words don't matter. There's a humming in your head, almost like a voice. One you can just barely make out, but you know it'll be clearer the closer you get to the stone. You start wandering up towards the farmhouse at the top of the hill.
Oh, come on. Where do you think you're going?
But you continue forward. You barely even notice your hand slipping over the doorknob. Now you're inside. Oh! Rip the sheriff, I guess. Sheriff Hugby dangles in the middle of the room. An axe attached to some strange mechanism in the ceiling is embedded in his face, holding up his corpse in an imitation of life. Wait, so Deputy Franklin saw this and was like, I'm going in. What the fuck is wrong with him? Deputy Franklin might be fucking insane. You walk into a room that... Are those roots or entrails? I can't tell.
I don't know.
Oh. Rip Sheriff Hugby, I guess.
Rest in peace, bro.
That's unfortunate. I like doing his voice. It was fun. Well, Sheriff Hugby... Oh, I'd already know that.
Jesus. Careful, Joan. There are traps all over the damn place.
Past the body, you can see a giant pumpkin through the door of the garage, cracked open. Its guts strewn across the floor, seeds dotted across the hardwood like a trail of breadcrumbs leading to the basement stairs. Mo's pumpkin.
What the hell is going on here? Derrickson, is the doc here yet? We need a medical professional down here.
Frankly, I think we need one up here too. Voice is coming from the basement. That's where you need to be.
He's been shot, Joan. I think you better call somebody.
Call who? She's the doctor.
Do you want to be Avery?
Yeah, I'll take Avery. The doctor's here? Julius, you should let her come down. You don't really want the officer to die down here, do you?
I'll be Avery. I'm not the one blocking the stairs. I'm not the one you got to convince.
Do you want to be Avery, or do you want to be whoever this person is? Because Avery is the person I just read.
I'll be whoever this is, sorry.
Won't be blocked for you. Just none want you here.
Everybody shut up. Avery, that's your name, right? Get pressure on the wound. Yes, ma'am. Oh, sorry, that was you. Oh, whatever.
Oh, good.
Get away from him, kid.
But the doctor...
I don't care. Let him bleed. You're only making problems for yourself, Tremaine.
Dr. Kelly quickly pulls out her phone.
Damn it, there's no signal in here. I gotta step outside. You keep holding that wound, and no one else had better die while I'm gone.
The doctor pulls at the door, but a weave of fibrous tendrils hold it shut. It seems that the same forces that let all of you in refuse to let anyone leave. It's not good.
Are we stuck here? What the hell are we supposed to do now? Dude, poor Dr. Kelly, bro. She can't catch a break. Her son's dead. Fucking, she's stuck in the pumpkin horror house with a dead man.
Yeah, like what? I want to know what he did to the pumpkin. No, why is the pumpkin sentient? You already know what to do. Push the basement. You're vaguely aware that Officer Derrickson is trying to stop you, but he's too nervous to take a step. Reach the basement door and start to claw at the weird, fleshy vines blocking your way. They're strong. They relent under your touch, welcoming you down below.
Who the hell?
You tried to undermine me.
Oh, you want to do it?
Yeah, I'll be Enoch. You tried to undermine me, witch. I should have known you'd try to find a way around the rules. You can be the witch.
You trapped the town. This isn't what any of us wanted. You should nullify the deal before this gets any worse.
It's just unhappy. I didn't think something like that would be so opinionated. But I have a plan to placate it. If it wants a less broken body, it can have one. See if it still feels cheated enough to hold a grudge. Okay, so that was 100,000,000% Sybil. Like for sure. Oh,
you're not dead, are you?
They shoot me? You shoot me, you motherfucker?
No, I think you passed out and fell down the stairs.
Oh.
That's how this scene presents to me, but it's also a little confused now.
Have to find the witch. Find the witch.
The witch? Sybil?
He knows.
So you had business with her too. Guess I should have known. Probably wasn't the only one whose life she decided to fuck with. All that ends now. I'm in charge here, and I'll get what I was promised.
You motherfuckers and your promises, man. Man, calm down. It's all good.
Speak for yourself. Deputy Franklin with a gunshot wound.
Oh my god, what happened to Bo?
Oh, yeah, he's got that's a Bo shit, man. I wouldn't worry about it.
He's got a pumpkin baby? They put his ass, they gave him a pumpkin baby? What the hell? Got a screeny weenie. Hold on.
You screenshotting the pumpkin baby?
Yeah, because you see that's a thumbnail. It's definitely gonna be the VOD thumbnail because people look at that, they're like, what the fuck is that? It's moving, by the way. I don't know if you noticed that. It's moving.
It does move, yeah. It's one of the few animated things. I fuck with it.
Your vision finally focuses and your mind is once again your own. Avery watches you furtively from across the room. The man, Julius, holds a gun in a silent threat. Then clutches at a nasty wound in his side, blood spilling out onto the dirt floor of the unfinished basement. Corner is Bo. Something is attached to him. Source of the awful noise. Stutters with pain inhalations. Bo is still breathing, but he doesn't look well. Stone brought you here and stuck you in the middle of another nightmare.
Bonifacio, we can't get to you. The door's sealed shut. I wonder if it's the big pumpkin.
The pumpkin tendrils. Even as she yells to you, her voice is faint, barely audible behind the now thickened roots and vines that block your escape. Let's bring Bonifacio up to speed, Julius. They look a little shell-shocked.
Where do I fucking begin? Alright. Hold on. I've got to...
You're good.
Ugh.
Damn witch.
So the witch, I caught her doing some shit she shouldn't have been doing. She offered me a deal if I kept it to myself. Always wanted to raise a boy of my own. God never saw fit to give me the chance. She gave me the means to right that injustice.
What the fuck does that mean? I could never get a woman to love me, is what he basically just said.
Only it obviously didn't go the way it was supposed to. Calloway's interfered, just like always. Made it so I had to hatch him earlier than he was ready, and he came out hungry. Too hungry for me to handle.
What the fuck is wrong with you people? Why is everybody have cursed-ass kids?
He kept trying to get at me, so I had to hold up down here. Been stuck since fucking Wednesday night. Damn roots won't let me leave. They've clogged up the drain, so I haven't been able to call that witch and get her to make things right. But I'm a man of preparedness. Figured I could wait it out, till Bo here decided to trespass. Guess he lost a tussle with my boy, and the two of them wound up down here with me. That about sums it up. I guess in the end it's only fair. Son for a son. And birth ain't ever pretty, is it? It's not like doing it the old-fashioned ways, all sunshines and roses.
Okay, so you're fucking insane.
Just hope he winds up looking more like a person when he's done cooking. Julius is unfortunately fully insane, but also I think one of the funniest characters you get to meet. Just cause like he's so insane, he's just like saying shit, you know what I mean?
Yeah, he's insane, but he's matter-of-factly insane, which is the funniest kind of insane.
I don't give a shit about your story, Tremaine. None of that gives you a reason to shoot a cop. Self-defense, castle doctrine. Like I said, fucking love Julius.
Castle doctrine. Is North Carolina even a castle doctrine state?
No, it's not. It's not. He's just saying shit. Like I said, his defense against being shooting a cop, by the way, just being self-defense, castle doctrine is my favorite line in this game, genuinely.
I mean, I respect the sentiment. I love that you can say "Who the hell are you people" to a room where three of the people you've already met and had full conversations with multiple times. Who are you people? I don't know. How did I get here? You need to let Bo go. I don't know if Bo can be let go at this point, I'm gonna be honest. But we'll see what he says. Who drew this? You die.
Oh, sorry. My bad. There's no letting him go anymore.
Can't help but notice the way Julius postures himself away from the thing implanted in Bo. He's afraid of it. And with how he's clutching his side, he's likely already been wounded.
Listen, clearly you need something. You woke up talking about the witch. You want to know where she is? I can tell you how to find her.
Aren't we like trapped here?
None of you does anything stupid. I'll tell you what I know. Sound fair?
The conversation is interrupted by Bo shifting uncomfortably as the creature lets out a guttural moan.
What? We're just supposed to wait till the Calloway kid dies? That's exactly right. My kid gets born, and we all forget this ever happened.
Julius has yet to explain the reason for Avery's presence here, but they certainly stick out like a sore thumb. Oh my god. I'll ask some questions and then we definitely are going to take that route. Is there really no way we could separate him from Bo? Maybe we've offered something better?
This ain't a debate. Shut up or I'll shut your mouth for you.
I don't know, Julius. I still think there's something we're missing. And if Bonifacio thinks so too, maybe it's worth talking about again. So I'm here in the first place, right? To come up with some other solution?
And you and I already decided this was best. The discussion was had and done with before anybody else even showed up.
Wait for something to happen. Have you thought about what happens after this, Julius? The sheriff's dead. You put a fucking axe through his face. You're going to jail. Like, You should have disarmed that trap. I knew it. I just didn't think anybody else would be coming.
Don't blame yourself, kid. The sheriff knew better. That's why none of these boys ever come around here. They know they've met their match. To answer the thinly veiled threat of yours, I can't say I give much of a shit. Right now, in this moment, I'm here, my boy's here, and we've got our happy little family. You're gonna be tried for murder, Tremaine.
Julius doesn't answer. He just watching in silence as the shriveled creature continues to slowly kill Bo. What kind of man lets another man make his sacrifices for him? Dude really hit us with the no you. That's crazy.
The hell would you know about being a man? Grow a bear and then tell me how you feel. You know I'm a man, Julius, and I think you're a coward. Correction, Franklin. You're a pig, not a man. You sold your soul for some donuts and a shiny badge.
You know, Julius, I actually think Bonifacio Pompadour might be onto something. It's about connection, you know? You're having a stranger make the connection that should be yours.
No, I'm not getting guilt-tripped into dying today. This is my one chance for things to go right in my life. Everybody else got their chance already. Don't I deserve mine? Came this far. Don't I deserve to see my boy open his eyes for the first time?
Bo squirms with discomfort. The baby seems to be digging deeper. I feel like trying to reason with Julius is pointless because he's very clearly insane, but I also am intrigued to hear his response to very normal questions. What exactly happens after this thing is finished? Do you think it's just going to be a normal kid?
Would you say that about those little premature babies they keep in the incubators?
You're not about the whataboutism, me and your fucking eldritch occult.
We don't know what he's gonna look like, but that doesn't matter because he's my son and I love him. And I know he'll get big and strong if he just gets himself enough food.
Even if he doesn't change, she's kind of cute like this anyway. Avery, shut the fuck up. Definitely weird, but cute. No, he's not cute at all. He's killing a guy. Insane work to be like, he's kind of cute while he's literally sucking the life force out of another man. Oh, can you hear me? Are you alive? Oh my god, he is. Uh-huh. Were you Bo? I can't remember. How to get back to mama worried about me. I don't think it likes when he talks. Those things under his skin start moving. It looks painful. And everybody oh, shit. Wrong person. Julius.
Then everybody should stop asking him questions. Let him die easy.
It twitches. His skin blossoming with fresh bruises as the thing takes more of him. What exactly did you catch her doing that made her make a deal with you? I can't argue with that.
Look, I'm a man of my words. You told me I'd get what I wanted, and I told her she would get my silence. I'll stand by that. Sorry, something else popped up. My bad.
Oh, good.
But that being said, perhaps it has something to do with that husband of hers and whatever it was he was sick with. I didn't even know she was married.
Huh. Husband? She's married? But she's so young.
Young? That old crone? Oh, we must be talking about different people, kid. It ain't like she's married now, anyway. He's been dead for some time on account of the illness.
The illness. What was it? The illness.
I like that I love that it's bolded too. The illness.
She was sick with the consumption, you see. She clearly betrayed you. This doesn't seem like what she promised, does it?
None of you people have any patience. He needs time and he needs food.
Can't be easy.
Can't be
making a baby this way. It's not easy making it the normal way either, from what I hear. But isn't it still beautiful, even the way it is now? No! What the fuck are you talking about? No!
It's eating him alive. You should be horrified.
What am I missing? Who? Almost certainly Kanika. I can imagine there's a reason Kanika. I'm still thinking about the fact that Kanika was mysteriously shadowed out of the recap. That doesn't seem like a coincidence. Julius, can't you see he's reaching for you? Maybe you should take him.
Just having some kind of spasm. Quit reading into it.
Yeah, oh my god, so many street smart options. They're all street smart options. Run and support by the person who loves him. Okay. Appealing to authority has not worked so far. Appealing to his inferiority complex hasn't really worked.
Greetings.
But he does seem to be lovey-dovey. Bo is a stranger. Shouldn't he be brought in this world by the person who loves him?
No way would he be happier with a scrawny old man. Oh, sorry. No way would he be happier with a scrawny old man like me. He's better off with the boy.
And I don't know if it's about that. I think Bonifacio Pompidon is onto something. Maybe it's about connection.
But it'd kill me. That ain't fair. This is my one chance for things to go right in my life. Everybody else got their chances. Don't I deserve mine? You're taking everything from someone else to get it.
And coughs, grabbing at his injured side.
You really think having somebody else do the hard part for you is any way to start your kid's life? What, so I should kill myself? Rob myself of ever getting to see the fruits of all this? And what was the damn point?
I don't think anybody has to die, Julius. Right now it's just got Bo. I know he's big, but he's still just one person. If your kid wants more than one person can give, what if you actually let me help you? Julius falls into silence. You could handle it. And I'd take care of him when you're... Every glances at Franklin.
Well, I rot in jail.
Look, you wanted a legacy, right? That's what this was about, and you were never going to get to see all of it. That's kind of the point. A legacy is like waves left after you jump into a pool. Evidence for other people to see how big of a splash you made. You want that splash to be made in somebody else's blood? Julius says nothing, watching the thing as it continues to eat Bo. Its malformed hand is still outstretched, like a taproot searching desperately for water.
Why the hell are you talking like you know anything? You're barely out of high school. What do you know?
I know about nurturing things that don't even know I exist. I know about leaving a mark, even though nobody will know it was me. Because nobody sees me. Somebody might see what I made. Want Bo's murder to be what they see? I don't think you do. So, let me help you.
Damn it. I never should have called you up here.
He's reaching for you, Julius. He is unstable. Anything we say could set him off. What is your kid worth to you if you aren't putting everything on the line for him?
I'm not letting you kill yourself with me over my mistake, kid, because you're half right. Someone's got to take care of him when I'm gone.
Julius.
I said no. Not you. Come here, boy.
Julius wipes away a tear, trying to pretend he isn't holding back more. He kneels by Bo, finally clasping his boy's translucent hand.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
He grimaces as the roots slide under his skin, its hand-like appendages grabbing desperately as it transfers itself to Julius's chest. He cries out in pain as it nestles into him.
Damn, that hurts. Hurts like hell.
Look at that. I think he's smiling, Julius. He's coming into the world smiling.
Is he? That's nice, boy. This is what you wanted. You don't remember, but I've been there with you every night you've been alive, bleeding for you. I was gonna love you. I was gonna be a good daddy, better than Duke. Send you to school and make sure you did better than I ever did. I bet you don't even know what daddy means. Maybe you can say it for me if you try. How about it? Can you say daddy just one time?
Strange sound escapes the thing's whole of a mouth. A horrible gurgling that does not resemble a word.
Daddy, please say it for me.
Julius' breath stops. The thing's panic finally seems to fade. Lines blocking the doors slacken, and the house groans unnaturally, straining under the weight of the relaxing meat of the creature's womb. I hated that sentence.
It's a gross one, yeah.
Faucet in the corner of the room, finally unclogged, bursts to life, and water pours out onto the dirt floor. Fuck, you never told me how to find the witch. Shit, I forgot about the witch. Damn it.
Diner Kid, Avery, check on Bo.
He's still breathing. He looks pretty messed up, though. His skin is all purpley.
Where's...
Oh, yeah, you were Bo.
Oh, you're Bo?
No, you're Bo.
Where's Daddy?
No one answers him. Doc, we need help. You should probably leave. We're in a flood. Your hands are wet. The water is spreading, pooling around you, making the floor slippery with mud. Kelly rushes down the now unblocked stairs, her eyes wide with horror at the scene in the basement. We can turn the faucet off, can't we?
The hell happened down here? Sorry, I forgot I was Kelly for a second.
Oh, you're good. There's a lot of characters. Keep track of them.
Bo, can you hear me? Oh, I need like a roll sheet or something. Am I getting a checkup? I've been shot as well, ma'am. I need a hospital. I'd better make some calls. Everyone stay with me.
Just turn the faucet off. Can we not just turn it off? I don't let the water take you. Just die. Just cry quietly in the corner. Am I hallucinating? Do you guys see the water? It's actually a valid, genuine question to ask if I'm hallucinating, because we very well might be. The water is suddenly much higher. It rises up past your ankles.
What are you talking about? There's no water.
There is. You just can't seem to see it. But it matters. Words are swallowed by the flood. I feel like you're choking. There's water in your lungs, or there should be. Your ears are filled with the sound of a rushing current. It's cold and dark, and there are people screaming somewhere. There are bodies in the water with you. They're all dead. 1,000 corpses, 1,000 homes, all torn to pieces. Blood recedes. Hasn't happened yet. You're the mother of a daughter, and your daughter has told you about her terrible dream. To kill everyone. You are not the one who had the vision. Not yet. It's only been described to you by the daughter you have been teaching. As your mother taught you. The only one who can stop it, mother, but you won't be strong enough. Words are heavy. The village is doomed, then. Of course I'll stop it. Don't worry so much, daughter. No, mother, I've seen it. You will try to stop it, and you will die. There's another path. Take my power. I give it willingly. I won't destroy my own daughter. I won't be destroyed. I'll be with you. Same as I was before. I will never leave you so long as you live. Accept and take your daughter back. Accept your daughter's decision. She is not the child she once was, and there's a confidence in her that you have no choice but to respect. Take her back. Power becomes yours. Blood does not come. The village is saved, and no one ever knows the sacrifice that was made for their lives. No one but you. Years have passed. You outlive everyone you used to know. You move on. You meet new people. You start a new life. Another daughter. time the vision is yours. Piece of your first daughter that lives in you shows you what is coming. Rotting bodies in the streets, the smell of sickness on the wind, church bells ringing for an endless parade of funerals. Entire city whose gates will never reopen. Everyone inside the walls falling to the curse of plague. You are among their number. Your body no longer strong enough to heal even itself, and not enough to stop it. Not as you are. There's another path, a narrow thread. If you were stronger, you could tug at it and unravel the tapestry of the future. Mother, what's wrong? Daughter will never be as strong as you are, not after what you had to do. She still carries in her some strength. Enough. Your daughter back. You do not offer an explanation before trying to take her back. She rebels. Her power is weak, but enough that she is not easy to contain. She is frightened. Explain it to her as it was explained to you. Tell her what's coming. You explain what she has to give up. What you both have to give up. You love your daughter, after all. You will miss her, as you miss your first daughter. Angry. Even when you try to explain that she will be a part of you, that she won't die, she cries and cries, and she tries to run away from you. Fate is attempting to cut its loose thread. Entire city rests on this decision. Stop her from leaving. Not let your daughter run from you. The plague comes. The city never knows that it would have been a ruin. There's an unhappiness in you. She didn't understand, and when you took of her as angry, confused, restless, you have to carry that with you. Part of the burden of what you are. No one knows the depth of what you've done over the years. You have not escaped notice. Find yourself in a capital in a place whose name changed too many times to count. War is brewing. The eyes of those who hold fate in their hands are on you. Their lips asking which threads to pull and which to cut. Tapestry is once again revealed to you. War rages and it never stops raging. Bleeding that spans generations, children born to die, decades of pain that leave a raw wound on the world. Or it ends before it begins. If you die for the sake of the many, you can guide powerful hands to crush those that need crushing, and you have more power of your own. Call your daughter to you. Raise them differently these days. This quiet left by the reluctant daughter taught you a permanent lesson. They don't need convincing anymore. They're ready to return to you whenever you need them. Take her back and stop the war before it starts. Daughter joins her sisters easily, as she has been trained to do. You're the only one who will remember her sacrifice. Your name. Small rebellion is crushed before it becomes a revolution. The people in power are happy. You leave. You don't want to see any more visions of war. Set your sights on a place where there are no kings. Yet, even an ocean away, power finds you. And with aspirations. Anyone can hold power here, you've discovered, if they're vicious enough to want it. The hunger in him senses the power in you, and for a time you humor him. You allow him to give you a life of comfort, you and your daughter. See a future where he ever grows more powerful than you can manage, till the vision comes. War like none the world has witnessed. A fledgling nation devoured in the nest. A man who sits on a throne where none was meant to be. The world under his cruel fist bowing to its crushing weight. The very ocean stained red by his influence. He's already on his way. Realized too late. We've been too close to him to see it. Choices have already narrowed. War is coming whether you strike now or not. The loose thread sticking out from the massive blood, with you too weak to grasp it. But you have a daughter. You always have a daughter. Or you don't. Take her back and erase the man before his name can mean anything. Joins her sisters, as is her destiny, and you remove him from the world. The hole where he was is filled by lesser men, none of whom remember whose shoes they're stepping into, and none of whom can hope to command the way he would have. Blood is spilled. Less blood, but you still feel every drop. You hide yourself away from the world. You and your daughter. Visions still find you, but here they are small. The decision simple. You make them all the same, helping where you can. A storm halted, a conflict settled. But one day, you're shown a dark pit. Entering wood, debris trapping everyone inside, bodies burning as the very rock catches fire. Children screaming as their flesh bubbles, then silence's lungs fill with smoke. You know the choice that lies in front of you. You're back. Joins her sisters, as so many have before her. Disaster is averted. Lives are saved. You have another daughter. That's not what happened. Not this time. Take your daughter's hand and you look her in the eyes. They're green, like yours. You don't want to do it this time. You stare out over the hills together as a plume of smoke rises into the air. But you can't hear the screams from here. You assume you will die one day, like anyone else. After all, you're long past due. Maybe you'll be lucky enough to know your grandchildren before you go. And the man comes. With him a vision. He has already decided. He is bringing something here. Something ravenous that doesn't belong. That has been pressing at the edges of your world, trying to find a way in. Has its way now, whether you help him or not. As the thread you followed comes into focus, and for the first time you follow it beyond your death. Disaster after disaster, crisis after crisis, thousands of years of little cuts that you weren't there to mend. On and on it goes, longer than you can ever hope to follow. It's told eternal and incalculable. There's a new thread too. If you're patient enough, if you're strong enough when the moment finally comes, you do everything right. Devour this thing that sits outside the world. It will give you so much power that you'll never have to take back a daughter again. Fix as many things as you'd care to fix. Floods, plagues, wars, kings. Look into her green eyes, so much like yours. Entity. Can't. But you did. Take her back and summon the entity into the world. Welcome her back. And as you have with every daughter before her, help the man. He's arrogant. He cheats the thing from another world in every way he can. You waste your time. There will have to be more daughters before the day comes that this will be over. But days and daughters come and go, and you are very patient. Have to be. You're to stop the hurt that would scar a world without you, there to guide it. Now, you are here. The cusp of the end. Final daughter. Well, you want to be Kanika?
Yeah,
I think
sure.
you were already.
I might have been, yeah. Do you want to? There's like 40 seconds of ad left. I'll just wait.
It's like 15. Listen, they'll get the VOD. They can watch the VOD. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna stop in the middle of reading it for the ads. If I was a better man, a better streamer, I would have paused them, but
That's fair.
that wasn't quick enough.
Bonifacio, what are you doing here? Are you real? No, it doesn't matter. I don't care if you're a dream or not. I've already made my decision anyway. Don't bother trying to talk me out of it. I finally have a real purpose now. Or I finally have a real purpose. And now that I know what that purpose has always been, I can't go back. Or it would hang over me for the rest of my stupid, small life.
What exactly is she trying to prevent? Do you even know?
That thing that Enoch brought, whatever it is, breaking out and causing havoc. And all those disasters my mom will be able to stop if she takes the power for herself. It's so much smaller than all of that, but in this moment I can be what stops it. I can be big enough. My life can be meaningful.
You don't have to do this, Kanika.
Yes, I do. You saw what's going to happen if I don't. What am I supposed to do? Go back to my normal life after this, knowing how many people are going to suffer through the generations because I was too selfish to save them? How could I ever live with myself?
Help me.
Lollipopki just invaded our peaceful stream with 291 savage
Let it ride!
rays.
Oh my god, hi Lollop, hi Lollop, thanks for the raid, Lollop.
Let it ride!
You joined us while we were at the epic conclusion of this episode of Scarlet Hollow. It's getting real deep and emotional. We're getting
This shit is
existential in this beat.
gas. This shit is gas straight through the veins, baby.
It's cooking. We're kind of cooking. We're finding out that a witch has been the cause of all the struggles of the world, but also saved the world from struggles. It's a whole thing.
It's a whole thing, man.
What are you streaming, Lollop? What are you streaming? I won't take too long of a break, obviously, because we're in the fever pitch, but I am curious. I'm curious what you were up to.
Fucking witches, man. You know how it is.
It is indeed Warpugss. Warpuggs has been our guide through Scarlet Hollow.
Hi, Olive. Hi, Olive. I have been. I've been, yeah, you're not the only one I told to play this game.
Yep. And every time we get to a new thing he's never seen before, he gets to soy. So it's mutually beneficial.
It's true.
For all parties.
I've got a bunch of soys in this stream.
More solo vintage story, huge. Squire will be an expert at all things vintage story. You will see it though. Let's see. She doesn't see you as a person. She hasn't seen anyone as a person in a long time. You can't trust her to make human decisions when she's no longer human. Same way any of us do. You're not solely responsible for the fate of the world, neither is she. Warpugss stream? Yeah, all the time.
Constantly. Well, yeah, but that doesn't mean I should only ever make choices that benefit me. Sometimes people have to make decisions that hurt them in order to do the most good. People have to pay taxes or donate kidneys or, you know, things that aren't pleasant but that help people and make the world work.
Okay, equating paying taxes to having to give your life up and to pay a blood debt that your ancient witch mother has brought about is crazy. It's not quite the same thing, Kanika. There are a few layers of removal between those two concepts a little bit.
I'm happy to do this. I am. Stop trying to convince me I'm not.
You wouldn't be talking to me if that was really true. I think we both know that. Okay, I'm glad the game and I are on the same page.
What if you have value outside of what you do for other people? What if you deserve to live? Bars, I'll say it. Bars.
That is the one I'm leaning towards. That's the one we'll go with.
Hey man, you have to pay taxes. My mom eats my soul. Same shit.
It's all the same shit at the end of the day. It's like, not really, but what if you have value outside of what you do for other people? What if you deserve to live?
Use all the manipulative wording you want. I know this is the only way my life is ever going to have any value. I'm a college dropout in a dead-end town, working a dead-end job, lying to myself that I'll get out any day. Yet still pretending I'm better than other people just because I still see myself as someone who got out, even though I'm just as stuck as everyone else. Okay, but that's also kind of bars. That's also kind of real as fuck. I just wish she wasn't saying all of this while about to give her soul up for her witch mother.
Well, see, unfortunately for me, it's kind of not bars. I don't know, because, like, this is she's trapped in a prison of her own making, and she's pretending that it's the world's fault. And
yeah,
it's
that's
just
why
not.
it's bars. Just
Well,
to
I mean-
clarify, yes, no, you're correct. I just like the writing here, not what she's
Oh,
saying.
yeah,
is bars.
no.
The writing here is just really good. I really like it. I like
It
Nick
is.
as a character a lot.
She is a real person. That is definitely really how people feel, unfortunately.
Sorry, I should have clarified. Yes, no, you're right. No, I can't. I can't. Can't.
I'll be Sybil. Quiet, dear.
Okay.
There's no need to let
Hi, how are
Bonifacio
you?
Pompano talk you in circles. You already know the right answer, remember?
I don't know anymore.
Bonifacio Pompadour, you have no idea the kind of danger you're putting yourself in by being here. You think you're doing the right thing, but all you're doing is dooming countless lives, starting with yours. Tabitha, too. I'm sure you've noticed how stressed she's been. There's an incredible weight on her shoulders, but she can finally be free if you let me do what needs doing. Mika can't save you on her own, but I can. Only able to tell you so much, but I tried to show you what I could. I hoped you would be able to trust me by now, for your sake. It's the only way your story gets a happy ending. Is telling the truth. Sybil, this feels evil.
Dude, yeah, no shit, man.
I've got Wayne. I don't need you. I love that you can just. I got Wayne. I'll be fine. Thank you for the sub, FPS. Appreciate you. What's happened to Miles after all this? You're just gonna abandon him or something? Yeah, that's a weird thing to mention.
I am CM Lilips Raid. Quick bitties. I love Scarlet,
Bitties.
Holler and Avatar. Can I don't use the word tuber raw, so I'm gonna stay. Okay, we shall have fun further now.
Sounds good. Thank you for the biddies. Thank you for the biddies. Rende Quill. Also, yes, you can use the word VTuber. It's allowed. At least until somebody tells me it's not. Then I'll blow raspberries in the face.
There's a really cool conversation you can have with Miles during this day if you find him.
Interesting. I wonder
Remind me
what.
after this. I'll see if I can find it and I'll tell you about it.
What do you have to do to run into Miles? Because I haven't had an opportunity to encounter him.
If you can, so when Stella asks you what else you should do instead of going to Tabitha, you can basically there's an option that's like think about it, and if you click that, then you get the option to go see Sybil. And when you show up to see Sybil, spoilers, she's not there and neither is the store. The store is like a rundown building, and Stella goes, "Why are we here? There's never been anything here." And Miles comes around the corner and he goes, "I'm scared." Like basically he's like, "I'm scared and confused. Where's, Kanika?" And Stella goes, "Who?" And you're like, "What the fuck is going on here?
Huh.
What the fuck is going on here?"
Oh, interesting.
And he's basically like, find her, figure out what's going on. He basically asks you to find Kanika and figure out what's going on.
I knew there had to be a reason she didn't appear in the recap. That
Yeah, and also, if you skip the recap, you don't see that, because obviously you didn't watch it. But yes, she is blotted out from all of the recap. It's so fucking cool, man.
what really threw me off was them censoring the dialogue. Like anywhere where her name would have been mentioned, it was just blank.
And there's even more of that if you drink the tea, actually, which is really cool. So you're getting, like, the light version.
Glad I didn't drink the tea. Yeah, I'm sorry. I know if you're fucking with people's memories, you're just by default evil. I don't want to hear any ifs, ands, or buts about it. You're evil. When you start like deleting people from other people's memories who like have relationships with those people, like I don't care, man. We're not doing this like for the greater good bullshit. You're evil.
You're spitting right now. You're right.
I know how unpalatable this feels, Bonifacio, but pull back the curtain and it's a far kinder choice than anything you've been party to this week. How does a gentle exit compare to you and Tabitha burning Reese Kelly alive?
That's not fair. That's not fair. Fuck you, Sybil. That's not fair.
Yeah, you can go fuck yourself, Sybil. Unlike Duke, who left behind a widow and a son to mourn him, Kanika's memory will be but a passing breeze. There won't be anyone to hurt from her loss. Because you fucking erased her from existence! Because nobody remembers her, you old batty cunt! What are you on about? Even you'll forget as soon as she's gone. The burden of remembering her is mine and mine alone. You ran after Becca and Alexis. You courageously left Rosalina Gutierrez maimed for... I'm gonna beat your ass, actually. You're actually pissing me off now. You left Charlie's spirit to fester unresolved in the library. How many more lifetimes of suffering is he going to experience? I don't give a fuck. That guy's a bitch. Who cares? Fuck that guy. He was a little crybaby. Literally haunting a place for no reason. He doesn't have to be a ghost. He chose to be a ghost.
I don't know if that's true. I don't know if he chose to be a ghost.
No, he basically chose to be a ghost. He chose to be salty as fuck about it and linger there forever.
He had the love of his life of beating him over the head with a candelabra, bro, in the name of her family.
She should have hit him harder, clearly.
Okay, dude.
I don't think you've made any wrong choices, Bonifacio. Enoch's legacy is simply stacked the deck against you. Daughter is one person, and she won't die in the traditional sense of the word. She'll be here, with me and her sisters. It'll be gentle, like stepping into a pool. All of these lingering threads left by your decisions can still be mended, if you let her help me. It's strange that she's phrasing this like I'm letting her make... How exactly would I stop this? I'm a little confused. Do I have some kind of power to interfere with this? That I
think just by being here, you've interfered with this. Because it's like Wayne said, right?
The connection.
Yeah, like Wayne said, right now Sybil didn't expect you to be here, right? While she ate her daughter. But Wayne also said he didn't expect her to do this yet, you know?
Yeah.
So like everybody is...
Yeah, everybody's ahead of the curve. They're not... They're off base.
Yeah.
You act like you have such good intentions, but you're the one who told Dr. Kelly to start poisoning her son. You didn't throw that back at me, I'll throw it at you too, motherfucker. You and your cousin decided it was best to kill him. Seems we agreed that the boy was dangerous, but to call his treatment poison... Would his medication have killed an ordinary person? Yes. Was he an ordinary person? No, he wasn't. Gave Jones the means to provide Reese with something resembling a normal life while keeping the town safe from his outbursts. Is that not better for everyone? Isn't it worse that a young man is dead instead of living, finding joy and passion in life despite his limitations? Ah, yeah, Reese really had nothing but joy and passion in her life, truly. Or his life, rather. Now you see the choices I am forced to weigh. I think my actions come from some inherent cruelty, but in seeing the outcomes, the entire picture, the way ripples fan out, intersecting, coming together into new configurations. Only then can you understand the true weight of one small sacrifice, and understand why it must be made. No, that wasn't really the issue. I understood where you were coming from. I just disagree with you. You've already made up your mind. Reach forward, grabbing Kanika by the arm and doing your best to wrench her free from her mother's grasp. She's all but given up, her wrist limp in your grasp, her eyes dim and resigned. Pull as hard as you can, expending more effort on this action than you have on any one movement in your life. Stop. You don't know what you're doing. Still, you pull.
Why do you care so much about what happens to me? It's better if I go.
You can feel your body tearing with the effort, but you hold the best you can, even as her hand slips through your fingers. But a spark floods Kanika's eyes at the sight of your effort, and her hand grasps your forearm with vigor.
Let me go. I don't want to do this anymore.
Stop. You don't know what you're doing. Kanika, please, you understand. You understand how important this is.
It's big! I don't think I do. Yes! I only understand what you wanted me to understand. You didn't let me think any differently. Can I say why I'm so excited about this? Because I'm old. Because I'm old. I was too weak to save her. I grab her arm and I'm literally too weak to save her.
That's off. Okay, that's painful.
And so no matter what I did, no matter how well I argued, you have to pull her at least once, and I couldn't do it because I was too weak. And dude, I was so mad. Let's fucking go, Scourge! Well, I'm thinking differently now. I'm getting the hell out of here. I'm taking Bonifacio with me.
Her declaration, the dream around you starts to waver. It's losing its shape. No, come back! It's too late. The illusion is coming apart. The world shifts nauseatingly around you. You feel like you're being buoyed upwards, ascending rapidly, reality rushing to meet you until finally you surface. So blurry.
Dude, this is crazy.
I got hi, Kanga.
This is so different.
You're outside. It's raining. You have no idea where you are.
I'm soy jacking at my monitor.
Oh my god, the pastor's here? What the? Tulip? Oh wait, you're the pastor.
Tulip? Janie? Yeah, I'm like most of the characters we didn't see today.
Damn, that's a crazy way to end her. That's a crazy line to leave us on.
If you don't save her, by the way, Kanika is gone, and so is Sybil, and they're replaced with a new character that is like Sybil reborn, basically.
Huh.
And you wake up next to them, and your journal has been like edited, so it's all the memories are replaced with the new character.
Yeah, that's fucked. Sorry, you're never the good guy if you're fucking with people's memories and stuff. I'm a hardline believer.
Since this is the last like we're playing this game, or at least until the next two episodes come out together, this game is so fucking good, chat.
This is a quality visual novel. It's got twists and turns for sure.
It's got twists and turns.
Save. I can see what you mean though. That one's definitely a little crazy. It's shorter, but it's like
it's one of my favorites. I think this is probably my favorite episode.
Yeah, it's definitely up there. I did really like the, as much as I clown on the ghost guy, I did really like the episode with the ghost stuff because that was probably the most horrific the game got, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree. The most grotesque without somebody dying, which I think is cool, because it was like, it
was just very unsettling, like the way they like turned the characters into puppets, like ghost puppets, basically.
Yeah, it's very cool. Dude, I would give anything to do this episode without Stella. If I could go do this whole episode without Stella, I would, but I don't have a save at that point. So. Yeah,
it's unfortunate that it seems like you're kind of stuck with her, but I mean, I guess
Stella is, from what I heard, Stella is the most railroady this episode can be, just because no matter what, Stella is either with you the entire time or kind of blows things up for you. Because even if you have an argument with her at the house and she leaves you, she immediately goes to Tabitha and basically has that conversation, but without you present.
I see, okay.
I think Reese's chapter is my favorite. I really like Reese's chapter too. I like Reese as a character a lot. Good. I like his mother. I like his whole story. I like that it's like, spoilers obviously for people who haven't played Scarlet Holler, because I know we were rated. I'm sorry I didn't, give this one. But whatever, you rated into here, I will say, it's a really cool twist on the mother poisons son like story, you know what I mean? Or like parent poisons kid kind of story without like.
Well, this game's writing, I think its biggest strength is it does a very good job of like using red herrings, but not in a way that feels cheap. Like they misdirect you, but it's not in a way that feels like, oh, that's just a cheap, lazy. Like it feels like they actually put effort and thought into misdirecting you in a way that will actually like surprise you and not just be like a cliche.
Yes. No, I completely agree. No, I've never been misdirected by this game and went, oh, that was like a cheap shot. You know what I mean?
It's always like, oh shit, is that what? Oh, like
because even this like, where Stella, because I tried to be way more active in the conversation with Tabitha when we show up, and Stella cuts you off every time, and so because of that, Tabitha was like Tabitha was way more aggressive with me versus you, who just clearly stayed silent the whole conversation. And then the first thing you say is like, well, look, you know, I know you didn't know about your father's notes. Like, I know you probably didn't know about everything going on back there. Like, versus instead where I try to continually lead the conversation and Stella keeps cutting me off. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I like that because they do a good job, and we already showed about it a couple times, but they do a good job of feeling like you're actually talking to people. Like, when you have a conversation with Tabitha, it feels like she is a person, not like a character who is the archetype of a hard-ass, you know, girl boss lady or whatever. Like, she is a person, and you can actually catch her off guard and, like, say something she wouldn't have expected you to say, and she'll be like, oh, damn, okay, well, like, I mean, when you put it that way, like, you know, obviously there are other visual novels that also do that, but this game does it in a very impressive way that feels very believable.
Yeah.
Very hashtag relatable. Well, thank you so much for joining me for Scarlet Hollow. Now,
yeah, thanks for playing it, man. I recommend people games all the time and they don't play it. I've been meaning to ask, what did you think of the demo of Esoteric Ebb?
I liked it. Unfortunately, that Esoteric Ebb I think is one of those games I'm gonna have to play off stream because like it's really fun and I want to try it, but I feel like if I to truly give it the attention I need to like enjoy it, I don't know if I can stream that, sadly.
No, that's fair. No, I totally get it, because I feel the same, because I've never played it, but I want to play it. I feel the same way about Disco Elysium.
Yeah,
and
like
it's just
I look
that I'm
at Disco
busy all the
Elysium
time, so
and
it's like I don't play it, you know?
Yeah, and it's also like 40 hours long, and I'm sure Esoteric Ebb is also quite long. But
a friend of mine finished it. He said it was like 20 or something like that, a little under, I think.
Esoteric Ebb or Disco Elysium?
Esoteric Ebb, I think.
Okay, so like,
but yeah, for sure.
A smaller Disco Elysium, basically.
Yeah.
Well,
maybe a little under that. Depends on, you know, if you're doing everything or not.
Would you now like to transition?
I could do a run of Slay the Spire 2. I'll be honest, I probably, just to be honest with you, I probably have a run in me. I ate a lot of food and my stomach is...
Hey, that's fine. We don't need to go for a long time. It's my first time playing this game and I want to try the co-op.
That's fair. I'm excited to try the co-op. I haven't gotten to try it yet.
Get my scatter gory. Yes, that was Scarlet Hollow. For those who just wanted to watch Scarlet Hollow and are like, I don't give a crap about Slay the Spire, I hope you enjoyed. See you in like 3 months or whatever when the next episode comes out.
I always look forward to these streams. Where we play Scarlet Hollow. I apologize for getting so distracted in the middle. I just had somebody blowing my shit up and they needed answers.
Nah, you're all good. I can tell. Everybody knows when you get the DM spam.
What was I gonna say? I had something else.
Your favorite part about the Scarlet Hollow streams, or you look forward to
my favorite part about the
Scarlet.
my favorite part about the Scarlet Hollow streams, thank you, is that like it's just fun to get to see, because it's kind of unfortunate, kind of not unfortunate, is that we're playing very similar characters, right? Similar, but I get to see all these like unique differences, right? Because like even though we're both romancing Stella, we're both very different romancing Stellas, you know, and like we're different in the way we talk to all the other characters and shit. And like, for example, I basically never spent any time with Kanika, and to the point that even when I watched the recap, I didn't notice Kanika was missing from the recap. I just glazed right over.
Worked on you.
It worked on me, you know what I mean? And
you were too old. Your memory was too fucked. You couldn't.
And I was like, and so at the end when people are like, yeah, she was missing from the recap too, I went, what the fuck are you talking about? She was missing from the recap. They wouldn't do that. No, they absolutely did fucking do that.
Yeah, if there's one thing I do really enjoy about this game, it's that it pays you to be detail oriented. Like if you pay attention, you are rewarded repeatedly, which I think is always cool. Any game that puts like stuff for you to spot and let you peep it, I always think is cool. All right, how does this work? Do I just invite you on Steam Friends?
Yeah.
I only have the Ironclad, but that's okay, because the Ironclad's the best character in the first game, so he's probably the best character in this game, too.
Running a version of STS2 that does not match it. Does your game need an update, or does mine? Because there's no mods or anything.
I just started. I'm on 9.8.3.
Oh, I have an update queued. I closed my game and got an update. Oh. That's crazy. I started my game seconds before you.
So I made all the difference. What is Talk to Animals. Yeah, I feel like a Mystic Talk to Animals run will be very funny. I kind of do want to go do it. I know I said I probably won't play this game again, but a Mystic Talk to Animals run does seem like it'd be very interesting.
Be very fun, yeah. I want to do a Mystic Talk to Animals run, and I think I'd want to do one where I'm just a fucking crazy asshole.
Just a lunatic.
Yeah.
Slay the Spire 2 does have co-op. Yes, they added co-op. That's like the big thing they added with the second one.
They added co-op, and it has co-op unique cards.
That I did not know.
I mean, if you're gonna play Ironclad, I gotta pull out the goat.
I mean, you know, they go hand in hand. No, I don't need a tutorial. I've already played Slay the Spire. I know what I'm doing. Anything I don't know what I'm doing, Warpugss will tell. Dude, it's the whale, the classic whale. Ooh, give me relics.
Damn, you got a lot.
Damn. Damn, those are really good relics. Holy shit. Oh, we can draw. Let's go. What do I draw?
Right click.
Neat. All right. Let's see. What's our route here? Is there no music?
There is. It might be low in your settings for some reason, but there's definitely music.
Cranked all the way down.
I'll say the background music is exceptionally quiet, actually, now that I'm paying attention to it.
Okay. I won't crank the volume too loud then. Let's go down the middle. Oh, is it like a voting thing?
Yeah, there is. We can vote. Although if you want, I'll just go where you want to go. Do you have a preference? Oh, you click there. I'll
Yeah,
go
we
there.
can go there. Okay, now how does oh, okay, so there's turns. So I go and then you go, or
No, I think we go at the same time.
oh, can you? Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah. Oh, dude, I even get to see where you're targeting. Oh, that's sick.
Huh. Okay. Okay, so I did my turn. Okay, so we each play our thing, that we each get the turn or whatever. I see. Okay.
Okay.
Interesting.
It's
like
synchronized turns.
yes, yeah.
It is basically Slay the Spire 1 co-op mod, but like a little more polished.
Yeah, the beauty is that's all you needed though. that's already good.
Yeah. That's what this whole game is, honestly. It's Slay the Spire 1, but they were like, what if we gave it a little more polish?
Maybe we just gave it a bit more sauce.
I'm out of damage.
Oh, I think I can kill him. Yeah.
I drew all defense. I got nothing.
Good night, tier tree. Sleep well. Always want more cars.
Oh, dude, fuck yeah.
Oh, I get both of them. I forgot. Despite never playing the first game, I had a blast go up with this one. I mean, this game is just Slay the Spire 1, but better. Like, it's okay, so how does buying stuff work? Do we each have individual? No, there's universal gold.
Oh, is there universal gold? We both have 111?
It looks like it, yeah. Do you have different
How?
cards available to you? Surely.
Yes, I do.
Okay. I'll buy this one that's on sale. And you can buy
Okay,
whatever
we
you
do not
want.
have.
What's
That
like-
did not detract from my money, so we're
Oh, okay.
good. I think we just both happened. I guess that makes sense because we did the same
Yeah, 'cause we
fights and
hit the same
everything.
dungeon.
So it's like, of course, we'll have the same amount of money.
Yeah, stop. Shops are individual gold. Okay.
Hmm. Guess I'll just.
Give me Twin Strike. Twin Strike's kind
I'll
of
get
good.
rid of one of these. Why not? Thunk. A sharp pain is felt atop your head, and a thought stabs into your mind. Share knowledge? You are unsure how to proceed. If it works with the co-op mod, we both get to pick our own option here.
Okay, I took it
But
off.
I'll let you... You gonna take them off?
Yeah, I took it off. So you still have a choice to make?
Yeah.
Gain 30 block? Hell yeah. Panic button. I like that.
Okay, we
Delete
did get our
off
own
your head and
options.
Chuck
That's
it far,
sick.
far away. I was wishing it. No. That's right. These are like events. Each of these. Yeah, I want to fight. I want to fight stuff.
Works for me, man. I got a really good card.
Wait, let me put vulnerable on. I probably should have used that first. Oh well.
Yeah, the setup card, the strength is only for 1 turn.
Oh, he's weakened me. Weakened me significantly. I'm just gonna armor up because I don't do any fucking damage. Dude.
I like the way they fucking Thanos fade into dust.
Yeah, they reduce to ash. Ooh, the cards are interesting.
No, I like the new cards a lot. If you know, I'm glad I can't get ahead of you. So take as long as you need. I've played quite a bit of this already. I really like this game.
Yeah, I played the first one a lot when it first came out, and I haven't really played it since, but I'm definitely not surprised to see that the second game is just as popular as the first.
Yeah. There are... Do you care if I talk about other streamers on your stream? Not in a bad way, just like in
Yeah,
general.
no, it's fine.
Okay. There's another streamer who used to play Slay the Spire 1 like exclusively, named Frost Prime. He used to be like a League of Legends streamer. And he would play, literally he would only stream Slay the Spire 1, which I only bring up because when Slay the Spire 2 came out recently, his fucking view count shot from like 100 to 200 to like every stream like 7,000 people watching him play Slay the Spire. It's fucking insane.
Honestly, good for him. What a
That's
king.
what I'm saying. It's like it feels good to watch people be rewarded. You know what I mean?
It's
For, like,
a
sticking with the game and
testament.
shit.
Yeah, you gotta find your niche, man. You find your niche and you stick with it. The people will come. If you're making good content, the people will come. It might take a little longer than you like, but the people will come.
True.
17 damage. Yeah, give me that. That's a big one. A little nappy poo.
Oh, what the fuck? That's sick.
Oh, so if I have enough health, we can both heal you?
Like, if you're full health and don't need an upgrade or something, like if one of us is really hurt, for example, if I was at like 10 HP or something, I could rest and you could mend me and I would heal for 60% of my HP.
That's cool. So there's 4-player co-op, right?
Yeah.
So you could, in theory, have all 3 people heal one person if they're like about to die. That's cool.
That is cool. I fuck with that. I fuck with that quite a bit, gangster.
Indubitably, indubitably. I want this super panic button. Hello, Kova. We're doing well. We just beat Scarlet Hollow episode 5, and now we're trying a little Slay the Spire. We're doing a quick little Spire slay. I love this guy's little chicken legs. Oh my god. Got the muffin top. Much damage you can before he blocks. I love his little animation. He's like, I wanna. Hopefully he tries to hit me, otherwise... Oh, he hit both of us? Okay.
Yeah, I think he does hit both of us. Or he does for sure hit both of us.
Interesting. Okay, so I wonder if that means all of the enemy's attacks always hit all of us.
Wait, what? This little ping system?
Yeah, that's to say, like, hey, hurry up, I think. to be like, hey, I'm done. Hurry up and turn. I'm just gonna kill him.
That's fine.
Oh, his death animation's so sad. He just kind of poops out. He just. Oh, give me another stomp. We love stomp in this house. Let's see. Okay, if we go right, we don't ever get a merchant again. If we go left, we get 2 merchants.
If we go left, we get 2 elites too.
Yeah, let's go left.
If we want to go for a route that puts some hair on your chest.
Damn straight. Oh, we have to choose?
Can-
Okay, we can't both get them.
Can I have pin?
You don't want the dexterity?
No, I'm doing shivs, so I'm doing a lot of like free attacks.
Yeah, sure then. Take it. Actually, I forgot dexterity improves your block for some reason. So that actually is better for me to take.
Do we want to go to the shop like this to the elites, or
Yeah,
do we
that's
want
what-
to go?
I think maybe we do this one because I don't know about you, but I don't really have that much gold. And this
Oh,
way,
yeah, I
this
didn't
way
even
we can
see the-
heal twice.
I didn't even
We
see
need
the
to.
second shop up there. That's fine.
I like the co-op strategizing of a run. It's fun.
That's why I really like. If you like co-op card games, I don't know if you've played it, but I highly recommend Across the Obelisk, which is a card game built from the ground up for co-op. And like, this is fun. I already know this is going to be fun. It's Slay the Spire 2 in co-op. But Across the Obelisk as like a game built for co-op, cards and shit, unfucking beatable, dude.
Truthfully, I don't really like card games like this, but there's something about Slay the Spire. I think it makes the card like Slay the Spire. I think is just the right amount of mechanical depth that like doesn't annoy me, if that makes sense. Like it's like I don't.
No,
have
it
to,
does.
They do a really. I think it's why it's so popular, right? It's because it's like the perfect balance of like
Yeah,
not complicated but still having depth. Oof, that's a lot of dazed.
that
didn't
is
draw it,
an
that's right.
unfortunate amount of dazed. What's this fucking do?
Oh, X Blaster. We're slaying the Spire. We're trying at least. God damn, you weren't lying. You do attack a lot. Oh, and he's defense up and he's not even attacking us.
He's blocking.
Oh,
Damn.
huh. I can set up strike. Swing twice. Can we kill him? Oh,
No,
I
he's,
missed.
he can't take. No, he can't take
Oh,
any more
that's
damage
right, I
from Hardened
forgot.
Shell.
Damn it.
Yeah,
Should have just defensed. Am indeed a
it's
cat dog.
unfortunate.
At chat's behest, they have paid to make it so. Alright, well now
I'll
he
just
dies.
kill him. Yeah.
Okay, so the relics we get from these, I assume, are also personal.
Yeah. Yeah, we both get relics. Because I got the White Beast statue, which is like I'll always get potion rewards.
I'm lucky. Alright, I definitely need to heal at this one. I took some licks.
I'm gonna be a greedy little goblin.
You're a greedy grobbler. He's gonna pay for a tune. Fire's goaded. Yeah, I thought about taking fire, but of damage.
Pyre's fun. I like Pyre.
Hmm. Go with feel no pain.
Do we want to do the second elite? Kind of up to you.
I do. Yeah, you're a little wounded, but I do want to do
No,
it.
I can. This is a good elite for me. I'm fine.
My lord, I spent too long in a medieval stream and now I'm stuck acting like a serf. Everybody here acts like a serf, dude. Every time people come in here, they say my lord, and I'm not gonna lie, it makes me feel a little weird when people call their streamer my lord. I get
don't
why.
like it. I'll say it.
It's
I
weird.
don't like it.
It's a little weird.
I don't like it. I'm dying on this hill. I hate it, actually.
I don't want to ruin their fun, so I'm not taking it from them. But if you want to, by all means.
No. I haven't taken it from them either. But now that it's not my stream, I'll say it. I don't.
Now that I don't have to suffer the consequences. Cold boss man.
I gotta send this fucking. Taken from me, not a days too soon.
I don't mind boss man. I say boss man to people a lot in real life.
Oh, I can use my potions on you instead of just using them automatically.
That's neat.
That's sick.
What does the ping button do? Oh, hurry up! It's the character.
Fuck,
Too
that's
damn
funny.
slow. Oh, it was 2 times 3. Fuck, I misread that. Ooh, I'm gonna take some licks on this one, I think.
Nope, we're good.
Oh wait, no, if we, yeah, here we get stunned. Huge.
Oh, but now he does 7 additional damage next turn.
That's okay.
Oh, never mind. He's doing a fucking debuff. Loser. Loser!
Yeah,
he
he's
should have just hit
stupid.
us.
I'm gonna hit him with my super strike. But I can't follow up. Oh no, I can. He's dead. He's gone.
We got his
we're
ass.
kinda
We cooked
goated.
his ass
We're
even.
kind of goated. We kind of ran his pockets.
Oh, I got a mango.
Ooh, that's a really good fucking relic for me. Oh my god. Okay, well now you get to heal, so it all worked out.
I will too.
I think the way I speak to words is very much reminiscent of a mafia goon talking to the mob boss. See that? I like that
That's
more.
true. I fuck with that.
Bring back true goons. Bring back goons that were respectable. Buff Dark Shackles. 15 strength sounds really good. Is that a heart?
I heard a line the other day in a rap song, and I don't even like the song particularly, but it was on autoplay. It was playing, and it was like, somebody told me I make coworker music. Fuck that, I don't have a job.
Okay, that is funny.
And I was like, this song isn't good, but fuck, that is a funny line.
There's a lot of songs like that though. You like the song kind of just sucks, but every once in a while there's a line in the song that just is like, damn, okay, they kind of cooked. I can't lie. Damn. And he threw a little Molotov at him. Gonna hit him really hard. I love how you've got like this synergy of different cards throwing 20 knives at him. I just hit him really, really hard with a big hammer.
That's how it goes.
Whatever works, man. Whatever
Silent is
works.
probably the character across both games that I have almost all of my playtime on.
I did like Silent a lot in the first game. There was a particular build I would do with Ironclad where it was like you just never had to stop attacking. There was like a 0 energy card you could use, and there was like some kind of power I could get where I could use the attack and then I would get the card back and I could just do it like 15 times. And I can't remember what it was called. It's gonna bother me.
Dude,
What made you gasp?
if you hit V,
Oh my god. Does this game have public matchmaking? It'd be so funny. Just a quick match, you get in there, someone plays their own card, and you just.
what?
A sad
George?
green guy.
Oh, I thought they got you. I thought they took you from me.
Oh, I forgot V is my push to mute in Discord.
I was like, they fucking got him.
It took me out. And that bitch ain't doing no damage. Get out of here.
Oh, right.
Guess we're not doing any damage either.
No, yeah, he's got intangible right now. But you know what? Joke's on him. He can't do anything to us either. Fuck this.
Nope.
Fuck this loser.
Damn, that's crazy. It still puts vulnerable on us. God damn it.
The defect is fun too. I do like somebody who's good at defect, you know, because I'm not.
Is defect the machine with the balls with the elements?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the idea of it. I just have never bothered to really get a good build going.
It's fair.
Oh, that sucks. Oh, that sucks. Get that out of here. Oh, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt bad.
Well, this is the boss, so it's fine to be hurt here.
Oh,
but
do we get full healed after? That's right. Yeah.
Yeah. And in fact, having said that, I'm just gonna tank this. Because he's almost dead. We can kill him next turn.
Yeah, we kill him this turn.
I like the way he starts to float upside down. Fuck, I love this game, dude. It's so cool.
I just love the enemy designs are all like goofy, but they still look cool. Like they somehow managed to simultaneously make them look goofy and cool. Transforms all attacks in your hand into giant rock is an incredible card. Give me that.
It's a good one. I like Primal a lot.
All right, let's see what we're cooking with here. We could go middle. Give us the choice of an elite or a campfire after a few runs.
It's true. I do have some money, so we could go like this and then kind of figure out what we want to do.
I was thinking, yeah. I'm thinking like this, and then depending on how much health we have, if we have enough, go this way, and if we
because this could be a fight, or it could be something that just damages us a lot. All right.
Yeah, that's it.
That was good to me.
I can't. Oh wait, what?
Yeah,
Wait,
you have to click on this now.
Oh,
So, yeah.
I see.
Every act you get to meet a new character.
Oh, I see.
Such a nasty sickness you have. Let's take care of you.
Visitor. Nutritious soup. Ooh.
Oh, we get unique options here.
Ooh, that's so good. I don't know what Eternal does, but...
It can never be removed or transformed from your deck.
Ooh, okay.
So basically all of your strikes become free, but you can never get rid of them.
I'm taking the nutritious soup.
That's fair. I think actually, I'm not sure if it does stop Primal, chat. Because I think Primal doesn't permanently transform a card, it just changes it in the round.
Yeah, it only
I don't think
changes
it
for
is
the turn.
throwing.
We're gonna find out.
I'm gonna run this by you first, Scorch. I have an option here to take Golden Compass, which is a unique thing I can take. Basically, it changes the entire map to be one line, but it's a unique like path.
Let's see it. I wonder if it'll change in real time the second you get it. It does. Okay.
Oh, it did, yeah. There should be a guaranteed shop. Yeah, there is. And 2 chests before the shop. Holy!
It's not bad. It could be worse.
This is a good line.
Chat, don't accuse me of throwing if you don't even know how the game works. You're just saying shit. That's what we in the business call rage bait.
Me when I just say shit.
Oh, what? Xbox, leave me alone. Showing ads.
Xbox, turn off. Alexa, buy 4
Xbox.
pounds of dog food.
No, the go-to one that always works for some reason because there's no confirmation. Xbox, go to TV. I remember I used to play Call of Duty, and if you scream that in your mic on somebody else's speakers, they would actually get kicked out of the game. It was so funny.
So funny.
Rival Force. Go Giant Rock.
Oh, he's gone.
Motherfucker just went underground. This is an unfortunate situation I've caught myself in.
$10, $20, $30, $40, $50. Can you do 8 damage?
Yes.
Just like that. Boom, and he's stunned.
Man, I love being in a party with a lady who just has unlimited knives to throw.
It is pretty sick, isn't it?
Jiggalag, you're being that kind of chatter literally nobody likes. Just figured I'd let you know. Figured I'd do you the courtesy and let you know.
God damn.
Ooh, another setup strike? Let's go.
Oh, that's fucking crazy. For each card, discard of this turn. That's just free 12 damage, basically, with my deck. What does that become? It becomes 15 free damage? Yeah, sure.
Free damage. Oh my god. Look at those.
He's got that shit on for real!
Look at those. I love his the way he presents his various mixtures. Well, dim lit, you can find yourself immersed in a very peaceful space containing an obsessive variety of tea. I can't pay. Oh, why is it red? Oh, I guess it's just
because you're paying gold.
You just let me know that I'm using gold instead of gaining it. For people who just literally don't read and are only have colors.
Yeah. I'm gonna buy the Ember tea. I'll be honest.
Why would I want days? This one seems bad. Why would I want a tea?
If you can't afford it or you don't want to spend the money.
Oh, I see. You have to drink a tea. It's not optional to have one of the teas. Okay.
Yeah, that's why it's the tea of discourtesy.
This guy's like, you will drink one of my, you will buy one of my finest teas, or I will drug you. Those are your options. I'll get the strength, I guess. It's all my money, but I'll take it.
5 combats is a lot.
It is a lot. That's almost the rest of this floor, give or take. And if I upgrade the shit out of my strikes, we might be cooking, since they're all free now. Ew, la cucaracha.
I hate these fucking things, man.
Wait, that one does 0 damage 3 times?
Yeah, it's because they start with weak.
Ah, I see. Might be able to just kill the one that's doing damage alright. I can't kill him, but I can hurt him bad.
Keep in mind, they have a thing that only makes them take 9 damage. So even if you have a card that does more...
Yeah. Pardon the exoskeleton. Fuck. I should have focused on the one that was buffing himself.
Kill the middle one.
I'll try to kill the one that's buffed. I won't succeed, but...
I really like...
doesn't say anything.
I like that when you ping, your character says something, but Silence just puts some dots in the air.
He looks at you judgingly, that's all.
Shout out Tails in the chat, by the way. No particular reason, just shout him out for real.
Yeah, shout out Tails.
I got him.
Die like cucarachas. Man, they were broke. Can't believe the cockroaches didn't have more money. What the hell? Do battle trance. Keep upgrading my
Make that
strikes.
free.
Just sharpen my blade, hone the fundamentals. Self-help book. Read the entire book.
Who we got?
Probably
You can
five
pick. You let me choose last time we were here, so whichever one you want.
I'll let you have the meal ticket.
Works for me.
There he is. There's Tails. There's him and his true self. Tails and bigger Tails.
God, so many choices. Where are we gonna go?
Which way? Forward or maybe even forward? I'm not giving XP. I'll just take one. Oh my god! What the? I got Bing Bong from Peak? Huh?
Yeah.
Got Bing Bong from Peak in here? That's crazy. What is it? Whenever you add a card to your deck, add one addition. Oh my god, that's actually kind of nuts. What the fuck?
Yeah, that card's either gonna be that relic is either really good or the worst thing ever because it doesn't care if a
if
card's
you get
bad or
cursed
not.
cards or whatever, you're gonna get fucked.
Oh no!
Simply wouldn't happen to me. That's probably, I don't know. That's good for both of us.
They're both pretty good.
Do you use a lot of energy for your attacks or not really? Or a lot of your attacks free?
Once I get going, not really. So you can have
Okay,
that since I
I'll
know you
grab
use
the
enemy.
horn.
Yeah, just grab this one.
I did not know we had a peak Easter egg in this game. It's great. I wonder how many more Easter egg relics there are. It's full of cheese! Click around to see if there are any traps above you, and there's more cheese. The candles are appear to be made of cheese. The furniture is also cheese. Suddenly the door behind you slams shut. It is made of cheese. Chosen cheese? Yeah, I'm taking the chosen cheese.
No thanks, man.
I'm taking
No
the
thanks.
chosen cheese. I got the cheese touch.
Oh yay! A shop.
Yeah, you got healed too. You could have gotten the cheese touch and you would have immediately gotten healed. You wouldn't have lost anything.
Yeah, but I wanted the cards.
That's fair. Ooh, that one sounds good. Duplicate dog.
Oh. Can you send money to each other? Probably not.
That's a good question. I don't think so. Doesn't look that. There doesn't seem to be anywhere I can do it if so.
Damn. That's not a big deal, whatever.
Are you short like $5?
Yeah, I literally was.
They're connected. Oh, we have to do equal damage to it or else it'll revive. Oh, brother. Feather reminds me of the Hopu feather. Kind of. So you just say the same thing every time. Can you just spam it? You can. Oof. Oh, I hate the weak.
Weak is brutal, yeah.
Oh, sick.
Oh, that is huge.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
God, the weak is so annoying.
It is rough. But I think we can kill them now. Okay. I want to kill them. How many turns do we get? 2 turns. Okay, we can kill him in 1 turn. So I'm gonna kill the back ones.
I got him, by the way.
Shit, we might just kill him now. That works. Yeah. Excellently done. I got a little rat. A rat that gives me a discount.
Oh, you got a little rat?
Hey, it gives me a discount at the shop.
Oh, I didn't get a rat. I got a tuning fork.
Oh, I got Bing Bong. Let's go. I forgot I got Bing Bong. I'm gonna heal. Oh, that wasn't elite. I didn't even realize.
Thank you.
Ooga McBooga. Thank you for the resub. God bless you. God bless you. I definitely, when I play this game, I definitely am gonna have to get some background music because the game's music isn't bad, but it's very low key. not. Oh, I wish
Now
I had
listen.
one more strike.
Where
What's
I'm
up, boss?
from, I don't fucking pay attention to no boss special effects. We play our whole hand in this motherfucker.
He's gonna have so many days. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Okay, I
I
think
hope he doesn't hit me.
I see what I can do. That. Oh, it didn't do it. What the hell? Did I misread it? Oh well. Ow. I thought, wait, no. Because you're gaslighting me. Oh, it costs less for each attack play this turn. I misread it. I thought it was saying that attacks cost less for each turn. I'm just gonna hit him with the Dark Shackle so he just doesn't do any damage. Well, mostly doesn't do any damage.
Gotcha.
Oh man. Got a dazed. Bosh, bosh, bosh. Oh, that's
There
how we
go.
do it.
See,
That's how it's
days
done.
don't even matter. Never even saw one.
Each combat with 10 block? Oh shit. Oh shit.
I'll just
Sword boomerangs. That's really funny.
Oh, it is Kaiser Crab. Yucky.
Yeah, you should probably heal.
I did heal, yeah.
What an upgraded
Hey.
primal force. Oh, it buffs the rock they all turn into.
A 20 damage attack for 1 energy is kind of crazy.
It is, and the craziest part, it transforms every attack in my hand, so. If I get super lucky, I could just get like 8 of them. Oh, interesting. Surrounded. 99 block? Okay.
I guess we maybe focus on Rocket on the right first, and then we just kill Crusher.
Well, Crusher's the one that seems like it's gonna do more damage.
Oh, that's true. Yeah,
'Cause
alright,
he's
we'll kill
attacking us
Crusher.
from behind. I'll give him weak. And bye, Waffle Gesture. Have a good one. Enemies attacking you from multiple sides is interesting. This is a new one. Ooh, Infernal Blade twice. Let's go.
I see. So we want to go back and forth between them.
Oh, we alternate. Okay, yeah. Oh, okay. So if you make it where that's the last one you attacked, I guess that determines which direction you're facing? Question mark?
Oh, okay.
Interesting. Ooh, okay, this one's tricky.
This is a tricky fight. I've not yet beaten Kaiser Crab, I'll be honest.
Okay. Okay, that's gonna hurt. Oh.
Did a decent chunk of damage, yep.
I have a very basic deck, so I kind of just hit. Make sure your last hit's on him since he's attacking.
I've got...
Ah, shit, I fucked up. Oh well. I neglected to consider that the sword boomerang wouldn't be a targeted attack. I might take a lick in here. That's not too bad. Oh my god, frail! Oh shit. Okay, hold on.
I see. Okay, well, first let me weak that. Let's make that a little weak off rip.
This is gonna hurt so fucking bad. But he's almost dead at least. We can probably kill him next turn.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh, we didn't take too much of that. We both collectively got some good block at least. Oh, and now Rocket is sleeping because he doesn't have his hand anymore.
Okay, so we should hard focus on the buddy. Fuck it, I'm just going all in.
That is true. There is an enemy, a very hard to get to enemy that is kind of secret that does this similar thing in STS1, but he only shows up once.
Interesting.
Very cool.
I'd be lying if I said I put a ton of hours into Slay the Spire 2, but I have put a decent bit. Oh, baby.
Let's play that, and then let's play this. Let's do this.
Hmm. Okay, I want to do the primal forces, but this is the better play. It just
I
makes
hate
more
that, don't
sense.
you? When something's the better play.
Yeah, it's like I wanna throw a bunch of rocks at him, but I just know this is the better option. More damage.
Okay.
Oh wait, why not both?
Big ass rock.
he's quite impenetrable, but still. Oh, feeling it, sir. I'm feeling it.
Two, 8 here, and then I've only got block, unfortunately.
I can do damage to him, but I'm just gonna tank this, even though we'll
Yeah,
probably
just
kill him
live.
next turn. Yeah.
He's
That's
dead.
all she wrote. It wasn't too bad.
Oh, and he just runs away. We don't even kill him.
Trade all cards in your hand for the rest of. Is it a potion? Yeah, it's a potion. Okay.
This will be my first time. This will be my first run in Act 3, I think, or like my second,
love-
maybe.
I love the implication of this card that you fucking cannibalize the enemy you kill with this attack. That's insane. Ironclad's built
Oh, yeah.
different.
Ironclad's a fucking freak of nature, man.
I love him for that. Ooh, Colossus sounds pretty good. You stack vulnerable on him, don't you? Isn't that like one of your abilities? You have a lot of abilities you put vulnerable on him, don't you?
Yeah, I put vulnerable on him.
Unicorn woman. Oh my gosh, she looks like a fairy from Zelda. 999 gold? Holy shit.
Damn. Damn, damn, damn. Damn, 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 damn. I think I have to take glitter.
I'm gonna take the one that gives me $1 gazillion. That is a pretty easy choice for me.
That's fair. That's fair. I yeah, maybe I fucked up. Maybe I should have taken
for
it
no
too.
for no particular reason, I'm gonna say we maybe should go right where there happens to be a vendor. You know.
Oh, where there happens to be a shop, huh?
Yeah. Sniper in the money. Now I want to spend it. Is it a crime? I know what my rat relic does. It gives me a discount, so we're absolutely cooking right now. I have a shit ton of money and I get a discount, so we're stacked. Wait, surely the Colossus thing can't stack twice. I'm just gonna do some science. This is unnecessary, but I just want to see. I'm just curious. Is it for oh, it goes for 2 turns now. Okay. I was gonna say, should make it right to take any damage if they have vulnerable. It'd be funny.
God, dude, 999 gold with the rat is actually so crazy.
Yeah, I can buy
I'm just looking at
everything
your build.
forever. We are set. I love this for me.
Let's do this.
What? Oh my god.
Did you hear about this big, huge Easter egg in Marathon, by the way?
I did not. What's
Yeah,
the,
there's
what's
some,
the
like-
Easter egg?
There's, I don't know. Nobody knows yet. Nobody's done it as far as I know. But there's an Easter egg where at midnight, literally like real time midnight in one time zone, or like off one time zone. You know, I don't fucking know off the top of my head. A bunch of terminals on one of the maps turn on, and they let you interact with them. and they tell you to run to a different terminal across the map, and they activate on a timer, you know, after 5 minutes after each other. So you have to cross the map to get to them.
That sounds nightmarish to do in a fucking battle or not even a extraction shooter.
Yeah, it does.
Agonizing. I look forward to hearing if anybody ever succeeds in that, or if it's just like, all right, we give up. This is hell. I don't want to do this. Dating. Every turn game block. Plating is reduced by 1 at the start of each turn.
Oh, that doesn't get glam though. It's so fucking annoying.
Happy flower. I can just buy out the whole shop, man.
Alright, go for it, man. Spend your money.
Ready to combat with this card in your hand, or 10 cards are not discarded. Ooh. I love battle trance. We'll make battle trance. Oh my god, and it's not discarded. Oh my god, yes. Oh my god. Oh my god. We might have the god room. Give me the happy flower. Give me this. Give me this.
Hello.
Can you ever add a power to your deck? Upgrade it. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Come out with 3 thorns. The cards are great, but we love relics in this house. Give me thorns. Give me that. Alright, like a true NIMBY, I've spent all my generational wealth and I'm poor again.
Jesus, man. I was just watching relics get added to your deck.
Yeah. Shop it till you drop, baby. That's what we love to see. Wait, so if this is innate and I retain it, does that mean I can just play Battle Trance every single turn? Oh my god, we might be I'm misunderstanding.
Hey man, by the way, if these guys deal any unblocked damage to you, they eat your max health.
Yeah. Luckily, I'm impenetrable, and we'll just kill this guy so he can't do any damage.
It's a good call, I think.
Yeah, I'm kind of goated with the sauce now. Retain until the pot card goes in your discard pile? Okay. So if I wanted to hold it, I could have. I didn't, but if I wanted. Colossal rock attack. Colossal rock attack. Colossal rock. Just throw a bunch of rocks at him. Oh, I'm full shit. Yeah, that's a good potion too.
If you want that potion over something you have, you can discard one of yours up there.
Yeah, it's just all the ones I have are also good. So I might just tank the loss.
It's fair. I drew a little path. You don't have to stick to it if you don't want to. Feel free
I see
to
nothing
look around.
wrong with it. I'll stick with it.
Oh, fuck this.
Yeah, this sucks, but it's an easy choice. I don't want to have less cards.
I do not need less cards in my deck that runs off cards.
Yeah, there's a rest to stop though, so. I have so many relics that heal me when I get to a rest site. I don't even really have to rest anymore. Let me upgrade my stomp. Actually, upgrade setup strike. What lies in the chest? Do you want the pair? Yeah.
I can take pair.
Oh no, we have the same HP actually. Never mind.
It's up to you. You kind of get more block
Yeah,
than
I do. I
I'll be
do block
honest.
a lot, so that's
I'll
probably
take
the issue.
fair.
It does say explicitly from a card though, so I imagine my relic block. Yeah, my relic block doesn't give up, but that's maybe for the best.
Maybe.
God, dude, it's a little dude in a mecha. Yeah, but he's literally called Mecha Knight. What's his status? Negate 7 debuffs. Okay. I love that attack. That was... Okay, so he can't be debuffed, so we can't put vulnerable or anything on him.
That annoying. What an annoying fucking card draw. So fucking dumb. Stupid chud card draw, man. Fuck.
Fuck my dumb chud card live. You guys lit on fire? Oh my god. Can I can't, no. This guy's a fucking prick. Was it 8 damage total it's gonna do? Okay, so we're fine. We get damage him before he shields himself. I love his little controls, little goblin guy with his little joysticks. Jeez. Oh my god, I'm a stoic. I don't even care. It's weird that it doesn't always show your health bar. I wonder if it's like a setting I have to turn on. Just reduce your damage. Oh, fuck, I forgot he's... Oh, god damn it. Oh well. I got a panic button for a reason, I guess. Okay, I'll just use this to consume his debuff resistance. Well. Oh my god. A funky little effect and everything. Oh, the burn, the burn. Thankfully, I just have a perpetual 10 block, so the burn kind of just doesn't do anything to me.
That is lucky.
I have so many fucking cards. Oh, fuck, I forgot there's a cap to how many cards you can have in your hand. Damn it. Oh, well. So much burn, but I got so much block.
We take eat those. I had my prayer pot up.
Dude. Burn never stops, man. Make it stop.
Damn.
Yeah, this one's gonna hurt, but we're so close.
Almost killed him too, just off that.
He ejects. Now I've got the tuning fork. Oh, yeah, give me that.
I'm gonna have to rest here. Unfortunate.
Yeah. God bless all my healing relics. They're so goated. Buff my stomps, I think. My strikes. Strikes are free damage. I could have mended you, that's true, but I didn't.
Nah.
Dead? Deal 12 damage to everyone. Oh shit. Okay. I should have realized they would be in a different. I don't know why I thought these would stack. I should have known these wouldn't stack. Oh,
Yeah.
I shouldn't get a debuff off it. Ooh, okay. We could fight the elite, or we could go to the merchant. I don't have like a copious amount of money, but
I'll go either way. I think I could definitely. I think we could kill the elite.
almost certainly. Yeah, I'll use Battle Trance for it. Why not? I'm an iron bulwark. Of course, I still get frail. It is a lot of plating. Plating's kind of goated. Man, he has a lot of armor. The Frog Knight is very well protected.
Shockingly so, isn't he?
Our math worked out just right.
Or discard that.
Does vulnerable increase the damage you do to blocks or block shields or whatever? Surely, right?
I don't know, honestly.
I hit him with it. You and I just threw 30 knives at the enemy.
Look what I can do! Bow, 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 bow.
Random bullshit, go. Okay, here, let me, wait, don't attack him yet. Let me just break his, I'll just break his shield with my rocks. You can get raw damage and just finish him. Oh, the poor Frog Knight, he never stood a chance.
Not against such reckless hate.
Reckless rage. How do I discard the potion? Oh, I see.
Click it and then discard. Yep.
Yeah. More stomps. Ooh, actually. More stomps. We can do the elite, fuck it. You're the one with less health, so it's up to you. Yeah.
Full Nexus. This guy looks fucking sick.
Yeah. Just give him a nice hefty dose of vulnerability. Holy shit, 80. Yeah, alright. He's not doing any damage to me. Not today. Six block is fucking nuts. Mangle my goat. Keep that vulnerability up. Be dead in no time. Damn. Just keeps on throwing them. Uh-oh. 30 damage, god damn. Oh, and that's with 2 weak? Oh my god. My perfected strike is truly perfect. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh, maybe not. Maybe you just kill him?
Sorry, man. Not the case. What? Oh, it's block gain!
Wait.
Oh, I thought it was double your block! Fuck! I'm fine, it's just an annoying mistake to make. I had to use a potion.
Oh man, if you'd gotten him just a little bit more. I'm gonna use both of these just so I can get these out of my inventory. Actually, no, I'm gonna save this one for the boss fight. I will regret it if I don't. He's dead.
What the fuck was that? Where did he just go?
He unconstituted. Ooh.
It's fucking pretty nice. I kind of think I gotta rest here to be safe. No reason to fumble it at the finish line.
Yeah, it would be embarrassing to die at the boss after all this with such a god build, but that's the end of every roguelike. You have a god run until you don't. That's the way she goes. The hell is an SCP looking ass? He has way too little health.
He's
Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that status. That doesn't sound good at all.
Be defeated, it instead revives even stronger.
That has to end at some point, right? Surely at some point it stops reviving even stronger. I'm gonna hold on to my dark shackles because I feel like he's gonna get a lot worse before he gets better. Let's see if we can kill him off rip. No such luck, it looks like. Oh. Dark Shackles does not have retain. I think we're just very lucky. Just keep getting it. Does he also heal? Oh no, he's poisoned, that's why.
He's poisoned right now, yeah.
Okay, well now I kind of feel like a chud because I don't.
It's okay. I have to end my turn and let all these shivs go into the discard.
Yeah, that's rough. I'm just gonna.
So I'm about to get. I just put 20 shivs into my discard. Fuck.
That's rough.
Fuck. Okay, we cast that.
You can't put vulnerable on him in any way, can you?
No, not this turn.
Okay, that's fine. I do still have thorns at least, so take some damage.
God damn.
Yeah, that was a lot.
Okay, that's what I like to see. Holy.
Oh shit, I should have put one over on him first. I fucked up the order of that. Oh well. How many times do you think he's gonna revive? I have a feeling at least 3.
Yeah, I think this is his last one, but we fight him 3 times. He's doing 40 because he fucking hates us.
Thankfully I just got panic button, but it is rough news for you.
Okay, weak saved us right there. Or it saved me at least. I don't suppose you have anything that would deal 26?
I do.
Deal 10 even? Yippee!
Molotov.
Alright. Surely he doesn't revive again though, right?
What is Nemesis?
At the end of every other turn, gain intangible 1. So we can only damage him basically every other turn.
Oh, brother. This guy stinks.
Oh, like right now he's intangible.
Yeah, right now he's
Fuck!
intangible. And I have an incredible hand to fuck him up, and I just can't use it, which is kind of annoying, but I guess I'll get my free strike and buff up.
It's fine, I just have to let that go because I'm a fucking chud!
Fuck my dumb chud life.
Fuck my stupid chud chungus life! Let's get rid of this wound. Do this. Get rid of this wound.
Oh, this is gonna hurt like a motherfucker.
Oh!
There's a reason I put regen on you. I did not think you were gonna survive another hit like that. Oh my god, he's in 10 for you. Okay, I'm just gonna put vulnerable on him for next round.
I actually kind of got lucky. I kind of drew everything I didn't want to use in a turn, you know?
Nice. I guess I'll go ahead and get the wicks in. I might as well.
Lucky he's not attacking this turn. Let's get rid of this one, I guess.
We can work with this. We're gaming. He's gonna hurt. Not as bad as I thought, actually.
Wound. Can I apply weak? Okay, I can. Okay, good. I can still
Yeah, you
apply
can
weak.
still
through it.
debuff them.
Might as well do that for the block. That's all I can do this turn.
Yep.
God damn, this fight is a fucking... it's a
This is
drawn
a
out one, isn't it?
slog. Having to do this alone would be brutal.
Let's get rid of just this regular strike, I think.
Damn, it sucks he's not attacking this turn.
Oh, yippee! Got him, easy.
Oh, Epoch discovered, whatever that means.
Oh, I didn't think you
Indies.
could get epochs in multiplayer.
Steven's thrall has arrived.
Where did you come from? What are you after?
Oh my god! Oh, I'm dead? Oh, victory, question mark?
Oh, yeah.
I see, I guess that's the end of the run.
It's the end of the run. That was a good one. That was fun.
That was it.
Most players get it. It sucks we didn't find any of the multiplayer only cards, but you know, shit happens. At least I don't think we did. Maybe we did and we just didn't grab them or something. Subject C8 is the toughest that I've seen.
For the first run I've done since I bought this game, I'll take winning. I'm not mad at that. Five epochs are waiting to be revealed.
Yeah, these are how you unlock new cards, new relics, new potions and shit. And it's also, they all give you like lore about the world.
Interesting.
And also a lot of them have placeholder art right now.
Yeah.
Which I really like. I actually think the placeholder art is really cute.
Oh, do I get all these?
Yep. They're all like unlocked in all your runs now.
I thought it was like you pick one. Ironclads in the Valley Guard. Ooh. That's kind of crazy.
God damn, blood potion's awesome.
That's so good. Wait for set ablaze these exciting new flames. Okay, a little enrage. Oh, okay, that's pretty good. All these are really good. Oh my god, wait, so you can... So with that relic in this card, you can make it where an enemy takes just double damage when they're vulnerable. It's kind of nuts.
Yeah.
Okay. Play a single run with all characters. Wait, does that mean you have to play in multiplayer and everybody has to be a different character? Interesting. Okay. Alright, well, That was fun. You one and done?
Yeah, I'm one and done. It was a good
I
stream,
figured.
though. It was fun.
Yeah, it's probably a good place to wrap her up for today. Let's go see who we're gonna raid. See who we'll go throw all our little chudlings at today. Who's live? Who's live? Shuba. Play one different run per character. Well, there's a different one that's play one different run per character. I don't know. It's hard to say. I might. Oh my god, it's so loud. All right, I'm gonna throw you guys out. My friend who's a big stinking dog, a big gross stinking dog. Type
All right, man. A good stream. Good stream. I'm gonna hop out of here because the restroom and shit. You have a good rest of your day, man. We should find something to replace Scarlet Hollow. Just in the meanwhile, something new to play or something.
Yeah, definitely. Let me know if you got anything in mind. I'm always looking for co-op gaming opportunities.
All right, no worries. I'll look through the library, see if anything pops up. If you see something that catches your eye, let me know, obviously. But I'll hop out of here for now. You have a good one, dude.
Definitely.
Bye, chat. Yep. Bye, chats, even.
Come on. Oh, and then there was one dog, but a lone dog. But shout out again to Warpugss. Let me go ahead and do that before I let you all leave. Shout out again to Warpugss. If you're not already following him, you should go follow him because he's the only reason we were playing Scarlet Hollow, and he has been our faithful guide through Scarlet Hollow. And it's been very fun to get to play it alongside him. So enjoyed it a lot. I'm glad we get to have somebody to soy about all the different pathways and whatnot. But as usual, I hope you all have a good night, morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time it is for you. And as always, until next time, which will be tomorrow, we'll be playing Reanimal with Tails. I hope you stay easy, stay breezy, and have a good one. Bye.